Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to explain to you about what I found on the beach. Look what I found on the beach a couple of days. A real whistle. It's a beach whistle. So it's only fitting that I talk about a beach whistle dignitary and and how if you go into the beach, how you could direct traffic on the beach, and if there were too many people on the beach, you just blow your whistle and tell everybody go over there. I'm going over here, you go over there. I'm here, you go over there. That's what a beach whistle dignitary does. Of course, a beach whistle dignitary is famous for many things more than that. And we're going to talk about some of those things that the beach whistle dignitary is famous for. But last night, it was a real shit show. I have to tell you, there was a real shit show on YouTube. And as usual, I made notes. I did make notes. I won't show you that note. I have notes. In fact, I filled up my entire book of notes. I ran out of notes for this show. So the first thing I have to do is I have to get my Word program back up online because that crashed. So let me get that program online, and then I'm going to start going through my notes about this beach whistle dignitary that chastised, mocked as one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen on YouTube, an actual war hero. And if I remember correctly, Ed Lippitt, first of all, let's clear up the air on myself and Ed Lippitt. Ed Lippitt and I, for as long as we know each other, we have always been cordial and, or more than cordial, friendly to one another. 4 or 5 years ago, Ed had a picture of, I don't know the designation or the type of helicopter. If my memory is correct, Ed had a picture of a man jumping out of a helicopter. And he said to me in the comment, and I'm pretty sure I remember this correctly. He goes, it's hard to imagine. Now, I'm going from a memory from 4 or 5 years ago. He said, look at this picture. It's hard to imagine. The guy jumping out of the back of the helicopter was once the toughest motherfucker in Vietnam. And this is the man that got chastised by a fucking beach whistle dignitary last night. A man, if my story and my memory is correct, a man who served in Vietnam and did what he had to do, and he got chastised by a fucking beach whistle dignitary. That is fucking sad. 3 things are sad about that. And then we're going to talk about Expat Prepper, who has always been my friend also. So let's clear up that. At first, I thought there was some kind of fucking camaraderie between these so-called veterans, or veterans, whatever they are. But there is no camaraderie, because Ed Lippitt is an actual, if my memory serves me correct, he's an actual fucking, he actually served in real combat. And we have some fucking clown that thinks he's a beach whistle dignitary, or is a beach whistle dignitary, or wants to be a beach whistle dignitary, or strives to be a beach whistle dignitary, who has no credibility at all. None whatsoever. Not a fucking shred of credibility. And we're going to talk about that too. But To have, and we know, everybody knows this. I'm getting mail from a dozen different places. Everybody knows that 6'7" piece of shit is working behind the scenes, feeding people information. We don't have to, I don't have to prove anything. I proved it yesterday by showing the screenshot of his face appearing on the show and disappearing because someone pushed the wrong button. And he's allowed to do that. That's fine that he does that. I mean, he's helping his friend with a show, but to allow an actual war hero and veteran who served his country and don't know what he did. He didn't tell me anything about the particulars of what he did in Vietnam, but I always remember that picture. So why are you allowing, this is to the piece of shit, the 6'7" piece of shit, why are you allowing the most hated, bar none, person on YouTube to chastise and mock a fucking Vietnam War hero? Why are you allowing that? That's my question to you. Now, I know that you tried to backpedal, saying that your picture only appeared on the show as an accident because someone was sharing files. That's bullshit. Okay? Nobody believes it. I have 7, 8, 9 mails about that. I got people that I haven't heard from in 2 fucking years. I mean, commenters that I used to be friends with, like where we talked on the phone and emailed each other videos from before even live streams started. I get in fucking email. That piece of shit. So everybody agrees right now, everybody that sent me mail agrees that you are a duplistic, two-faced piece of shit. And that you never left YouTube. Everybody's in agreement with that. Because that's okay that you never left YouTube. You never left the YouTube genre. You are responsible for posting videos of dogs called Pepita. You are responsible for all the thumbnails, the beautiful thumbnails on the lady's show. You're responsible. She does not have, I don't believe she has the program to make all those beautiful thumbnails. I don't believe she has it. And we already know that somebody else made the banner, so she could do a PayPal thing. Okay, so that's all cool. But why is it not okay for me to have people send me money that they offer me money? I don't e-beg for it. Why is it not okay for me to collect money to do an actual show and to tell the truth? And we're going to get involved with the fucking truth in a minute. Ready? Here's the fucking truth. Here it comes. Big fucking truth revealed yesterday by the kangaroo man. Now, after 3 years of being fucking harassed, harangued, chastised, mocked, ridiculed, called a liar, called a fucking thief, called a scandal, called a scammer, after 3 fucking years of me telling everybody I have legitimate plans, permits, and building approved plans ready to go to start building, and that I already dug 250 cubic yards of footings out of solid coral. And I told people this, and I have been called a fucking liar, a fucking scammer, a fucking thief. I've been called a fucking con artist. I've been called every fucking name in the book. I have been called. And last night, you have the fucking kangaroo man come on and say, yeah, Fazio has real permits and real approved plans. And I said, is anybody going to apologize to me? And what happened to me? I get fucking blocked. It's because you don't want the fucking truth. You don't want the fucking truth on your show. What you fucking want is drama. So, if you want drama, I got 4 more pages of scribbled notes 4 more pages of scribbled notes. And I got a Word document with about 1 page of 1-line questions that I have. So let me open up this file. I forgot to do that. Hold on. I have the file right here. Okay, that's the one from this morning. Okay, so you people don't want the fucking truth. You got, oh, and by the way, talking about the fucking truth, what I just said, that this fucking piece of shit, the 6'7" piece of shit, has been behind the scenes. I get a mail this morning about 6:30, 7 o'clock. I opened it up around 8 o'clock, saying that FSV actually questioned who was making all the thumbnails and insinuated that the 6'7" piece of shit is still working behind the scenes in a video. I'm not going to start posting videos and video clips, but we all know who everybody is talking about. So the fact that the 6'7" piece of shit is saying that he got off YouTube doesn't have anything to do with YouTube, that's a fucking lie. So why does the 6'7" piece of shit get a free pass on lying? And when I tell the truth about my hotel permits, nobody, not one person, not that I care, because the fucking permits are real. Oh, I got mum, sir. I'm going to come to Behold and I'm going to make sure that you fucking have permits. Fuck you, mum, sir. Come to Behold and make sure when I start working that I have permits. But this is the kind of shit I get. I get fucking, oh, and I got some other mail too, but I'll talk about that in a minute. You people fucked up. You people really fucked up. I'm telling you, you fucked up. I got to figure out how I'm going to do this, but rest assured, it's going to happen. I got mail from a person I haven't heard from in a very long time, and I got a phone message on my phone that only a few people know this number. Let me see if I can find that phone message. Let's see, where did that message go? This is a fucking really interesting message. I'm not kidding about this. This is really fucking interesting. That only a few people in the whole world have this number. And where the heck is it? Well, I'm going to have to ad-lib this message. Where the hell did it go? Why? Let's see. It was here this morning. I don't know. I don't know what happened to the message. All right. Well, I'm going to ad-lib the message. Can't even find it. I'm not real good with these phone things. Well, it was from some sort of private investigator that wanted to get in touch with me. I can't find it. This is really, it disappeared. And I did not remove it. Some sort of private investigator that wanted to get in touch with me through a Gmail account. I can't believe it's gone. Anyway, yeah, so I got mail like that, and another friend of mine got mail like that. And I warned you people not to try to get in touch with my friends. Not because there's anything that I'm afraid of. I'm not afraid of you getting in touch with my friends. That you're just harassing them. And this is harassment. I got mail saying that other people are trying to get recruited through YouTube to come and harass me. I don't understand why. What did I do? What did I do? What is the kangaroo man upset about? Other than the fact that the kangaroo man got caught in a fucking lie. Not a lie. 3.5 years of scandalous fucking lies. if there was a recourse, if I did have a legitimate contract, which I offered to send the Kangaroo Man often. Oh, we got to talk about the Kangaroo Man. I'm losing track here. I would probably be able to sue him for breach of contract. So and I'll tell you something else about the Kangaroo Man. I heard a story yesterday that the Kangaroo Man hasn't sent anybody any money in 22 weeks. That brings it back into the end of August. I wish I could have went to the bank this morning and show you how many bank deposits were made. I think since that date, probably 2. Now, it doesn't show that they came from Kangaroo Land, but those are 2. Then also the Kangaroo Man, when I said yesterday, another lie, another guy gets a free pass for fucking lying and deceiving his newfound friend by saying yesterday, I said, I am going to expose who a blogger, give me a moment here. I am going to expose who a troll account that began with the letter R as in Romeo, as in R as in Romeo, as in R as in pool boy. I am going to expose who that was. And Kangaroo Man admits that on the show last night that he is, in fact, that troll account, or was that troll account that begins with the letter R as in Romeo, pool boy. Why did he do that? Let me tell you why he did that. Because he knows for a fact it was in my Skype chat, and that's not something that could be argued. Now, there are also, now no one's asked me this question, but I asked this question not to my lawyer. I didn't ask my lawyer this question. We talked about it, and we are in agreement that it's impossible. So I talked to a computer expert about this. So what the question that I asked the computer expert was, and you guys that know about computers, I don't know anything. I can't even open up the damn messages on my phone. So I don't have what it takes to do what's necessary. So I asked the computer expert, who I'm friends with, is it possible, not for me, because it's not possible for me, but is it possible that, hold on, oh my God, I just went back to the screen here. I see messages. Hold on. I was reading something. Is it possible for me, Michael Fazio, to take Skype history, chat, both parties, even though he deleted his half, it doesn't matter. I'll show you a fucking video right here. Where is that fucking? Well, I'll just show you the one I was reviewing this morning, right there. That's 3 months. I did it in 3-month increments. So I said, would it be possible for me to take a screenshot and put words or change words in a screenshot? And they laughed as much as people laughed when someone said I was building a nuclear bomb. In other words, the probability of when I got reported for building a nuclear bomb to the NSA and the CIA and the FBI and all that shit, when I got reported for building a bomb, and that piece of shit on the show the other night said he was building a bomb. You people take shit out of context. I showed somebody a galvanized steel nut and said if I bang these together fast enough at 520 miles per second, and it was something, I forgot the name of the product. I don't know if it was cobalt or plutonium, but if these were made out of cobalt or plutonium, and I banged two of these together at 520 miles a second, it would make a thermonuclear reaction or a nuclear reaction. And I got chastised and reported to the NBI, FBI, CIA, NSA, and whatever other organizations they reported me to. Now, no one ever showed up because they laughed. Actually, it was that 6'7" piece of shit that told me that would be impossible. Even if the Philippines wanted to build a nuclear device, they couldn't. Well, not within the next 20 years. So me doing that in my shack was a laughable matter. So I asked the computer expert, would it be possible for me to change what's in a screenshot, especially that I have it in video? So I have the screenshots copied and pasted in a Word document, but then I took video of the screenshots. And they said, if I went to school for 4 years and took computer science, and I had what he called a laboratory for computer science, an entire laboratory with computers that do shit like, for the government. I would have to have or a computer that does something for a university. I would have to have a complete computer laboratory, whatever that meant. And it would take months to change words in Skype chat. So when the time comes, because I asked you to not contact my friends, and you did it anyway. And then you fucking sent me a mail yesterday that contradicted everything you said on the show. Now, I'm not going to show that. But everything that the kangaroo man said on the show was contradicted an hour earlier in an email. And when I sent that out to a friend of mine to review it, they were like, what the fuck? He says it here, he says this, but over here in the show, he says this. What the fuck is going on? So let me get back to my notes. All right, so let's see what we got here. Joel Alba. I know that, Joel. I actually know that. And there are so many videos. In America, as a contractor, as a businessman that I was in America, I had to take tests. Okay, so my first license was for in 1973 when I was in high school. I got a handyman's license, which allowed me to work on people's screen doors, change a lock, fix a screen, change a washer in a hose bib or a faucet, minor repair. Handyman, like a Mr. Fix-It type of license, a general contractor's license. So that was much more complex. I had to take a test for that. And that was in New York. And then I got a marine excavation license, which was basically nothing more than a tag on my general contractor's license. In other words, being that I was already licensed by the state of New York, my marine excavation license just went to the side. And that my general contractor's license covered that. However, when I moved to Florida, the laws had changed. Like, in other words, you were grandfathered in with a simple general contractor's license that you didn't do much more than apply for and pay a fee. And it was a quick quiz. But in Florida, I had a bank of books about 7 inches high that cost $400. And what you had to do was you had to take a test for business ethics. Now, of course, I had to have the vocational skill sets to run. Well, my first license was a Bobcat license. That's like landscaping. But I still had to take the business license for the Bobcat license. And then I got a tag for doing tree service. And then I got an actual excavation license. But all three, I had to take business licensing. And in all three of those, you have the most legal and binding contract is a typewritten, typed out, dated, verbal, physical typed out agreement. And then with signatures, dates, and of course, the stamps that they put on that. I forgot the name of what that's been so long since I had it. Well, you go to a lawyer and they put their stamp on it. That's the most professional and legal and binding contract. The second most legal and binding contract is a written, scripted, or printed legal contract. So that's those two. But the verbal agreement, even if it's not heard by someone else, is legal and binding. But if it's in video format, it's legal and binding. I have that. Now, I'm not going to try to, I don't think I am. I mean, you know, if this shit continues, then we'll see what happens with that. But I'm not going to say the probability of that is less than 50%. But it is possible, because all I have to do is dig up the videos where we agreed to be partners and he was going to take the second floor, and I have a case. I don't know why he lies about everything. So let me get back into the notes here. So thank you, Joel Alba. Yeah. And Graham. Oh, you know, I sent the mail out this morning. Everybody has people that give them information. One of the pieces of information that was given me, I get information all the time. So does everybody else. Except that when I tell you shit on YouTube, it's true. These other people are half-truths, fictitious, and of course we have the beach whistle dignitary that has never told the fucking truth about anything, and he mocked, chastised, and berated an actual war hero. So Graham says, I recall, and that's what was in the mail this morning. A guy, and I don't know, I know it's not Graham. Graham says, I recall you showing the construction drawings and other documentations on a video. Absolutely, I did that. That was some time ago. I know what construction plans look like, and they seem to be legitimate to me. Of course they were legitimate. And then that was confirmed by the kangaroo man yesterday. The plans, Graham, to answer your intelligent statement / possible inquiry, let's clear this up for everybody. My plans and permits have been approved 100% across the board for a four-story hotel for 3.5 years. It took 8 months to get the plans approved. It took hundreds of fucking hours to get it done. And they're under my fucking name. The lease is under my fucking name. And to the douchebag that said they're going to contact my landlord and offer them a price for the property. I'll read you again what my lawyer sent me yesterday. I got to go. I apologize to the people in the chat, but I want to clear some of this again, because you people are dumber than fucking rocks, man. I don't know what you think a legal and binding contract is. Well, I don't know why you don't understand what a legal and binding contract is. But Graham has construction knowledge, probably because he was a contractor. Definitely, he was something that had to do in the construction industry. So let me explain to you that what Graham said, verbal agreement, I could take the guy to court. There's no doubt about that. Because he backed out of a fucking contract that we talked about on YouTube for years with thousands of witnesses, but I have it on video. So, hi, Mike. A lease is a binding contract agreement between two people. In my case, the entity known as the other person, the entity is a 7-party entity, but it's still considered one person. So in order for me to sign the lease and to give the deposit for the lease, for the 20-year lease, I made every living member of the family over the age of 16 sign the agreement. Every one of them. I put them in a fucking van, and we went to the city, and I bought them some foods, and we went to the lawyer's office, and everybody took out their identification and signed the lease agreement. So I have a legal and binding lease agreement. Now, my lawyer continues. If the owner, which would be the actual head of the estate and the 6 other parties, that's the owner, if they decided to sell the property, the new owner would have to honor the lease. So whatever's in my lease, the new owner would have to honor. But this is the kind of shit that people are fucking harassing me with on YouTube. You people are, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you people that you don't understand what a legal and binding agreement is. I don't understand what it is that you don't understand. See, I really do have all those licenses that I say I have. But you fucking people out there, you're in some kind of fucking la-la land that you're going to buy the property. You could buy the property, then you would be the owner of the property. And in 20 years, you would get whatever structure I put up on the property. But until then, you get nothing. You get the rent. And if you saw my rental agreement, you probably wouldn't want to buy the property. And I won't say more about it than that, but I put in a clause in the contract, which is normal for proper business anywhere in the world. I put in a clause, and one of the members of the family brought my lease agreement to an actual lawyer to ask them if the additional clause I put in the contract was normal. Because most people would read it and say, this is not, I've never seen this addendum in a lease before. And when they brought the lease, my lease from my lawyer, when they brought the lease to the lawyer said, is this man friend or foe? And they said friend, because he's going to build a building on the property and agrees in 20 years, if they want to sell me the property when I'm 80 years old, I can buy it. But if they don't want to sell me the property, I give all the property to them. Whatever's on the property is their property. I have no problem with that. I'm going to have a beautiful place to live, and they're going to have a beautiful building for their children and grandchildren. I got no problem with that. So when the answer came back, of course, that I am friend, because I have been. The lawyer said, actually, that's quite an intelligent addendum. It protects me. And I even put an additional clause in the contract that there would have to be something that another event would have to take place in order for that clause to take place, which protected them. So I made it 100% above board clear what I wanted in the contract, what I needed from them in the contract. And do you people not understand what a fucking contract is? All right, so I'm going back to the thing now. We have some douchebags here. Why do people come here? Thank you, Andrew. Let's see what we have here. All right, thanks, Andrew. Yeah, there's a lot of we are attracting trolls. Let me get the fucking beach whistle. All trolls over to the west end of the beach with the female dogs with the big balls. Good morning, Princess Anne. Welcome to the show. Go Bobo sister, you are one of the biggest pieces of shit on YouTube. Why are you commenting? Why are you? I don't want anybody to block Go Bobo sister, but everywhere you go, you take the side, whichever fucking way the wind blows. And talking about the wind blowing, I still haven't gotten a fucking response from that guy that said he's coming to Bahal, and if there are no women, he said it in that show yesterday or 2 days ago, if there are no women in Bahal, he's going to take $50 out of his pocket. He's going to grab his komusikiyama and tell Fazio to suck his komusikiyama and hand me $50. I still haven't gotten the reply that he accepts for him and I to make a video about that. I think that would make a fucking nice video. He's going to offer me $50. He's going to have his komusikiyama in one hand and offer me $50 to suck it. I think that's going to go fucking viral. I still haven't gotten a reply from him. So Go sister, you're a piece of shit. You can stay because you have no fucking life at all. And I have no idea why, which no matter what fucking way the wind blows, you suck the other guy's fucking on you, you know. Whoa! Let me get over here and give him a little fucking tune-up. I picture Go Bobo on perpetually fucking crawling around YouTube on its knees. Yeah, well, I don't have the equipment anyway, so it doesn't matter. I got a fucking computer that's 10 years old. Okay, Jim Bob, I was a tunnel borrower for Signet Ops Paycom. Borrower for Signet. So I don't know much about military jargon. Or if that's military, Jim Bob, but I hope that you explain. I hope that you can. Oh, you are explaining it. Thank you. Most people don't know Signet, says Jim Bob. I love Pacific. Edward was a cool guy. I lived the Pacific. Edward was a cool guy. Ed Lippett. What's the biggest barge crane in the United States? Go, but why are you fucking here? The biggest barge crane I know of in the United States is the Weeks 500 and the 501, but that was back in the 80s. I'm not in that business anymore. Why would I know the answer to that question? Will you please take a fucking walk or take a break? The two biggest barge cranes were the Weeks 500 and the Weeks 501. Thank you, Joel Alba. Yeah, well, when it gets built, and that's another thing. There have been many setbacks to the start of the hotel. I'll agree to that. But fuck all you people. The big claim was he doesn't have fucking plans or permits. So when the douchebag, when the fucking beach whistle dignitary, when the kangaroo man said, yeah, Fazio has plans and permits and it's all legal. Did I get any apologies? No. They moved on. They fucking like it never happened because they're a bunch of fucking douchebags. In my opinion, they're a bunch of fucking, I don't know what you could fucking call them. Drama queens? That's a good word. Liars? That's a good word. You got fucking 3 years of people calling me a fucking liar. A guy gets on YouTube that everybody believes has credibility. He says I'm not a liar and everybody passes over it. And what do I get? When I ask people if they're going to apologize, I get fucking blocked. Because none of you fucking people want the truth. So I'll disseminate the truth on my show and I'll still continue along the lines that nobody will ever be able to prove anything I say to be wrong. Go Bobo sister, piece of shit, that whatever it is. I don't know what the fuck it is, actually. It could be a man. It could be a fucking woman. It could be confused as to what the fuck it is. But the biggest cranes I knew of were the Weeks 500 and the 501. They were built specifically to pick up sections of a bridge as a sister barge, two barges. And I worked on the 501. I even have video of me on the 501, I believe, somewhere in my video files that are in a box from New York. I don't think I have that on YouTube, but I actually worked on the Weeks 501 barge. It could have been the 500, but I'm pretty sure it was the 501. Thank you, Joel. So still we have this fucking asshole. Let's see. Airedale Shellback. Okay, Airedale Shellback. How about, how much money do you have? How much money do you have? What is your, do you have a $5,000 or $10,000 budget? Do you have that? Could you put that much money on a table? Could you do that? Airedale Shellback, piece of shit, liar, trying to make me out to be a... Do you have... I'm going to wait for your response. You have more than me. So let's just go with 10,000 US dollars, okay? You have $10,000? Do you have $10,000? We'll put $10,000 each, you and I. You and I will go to the bank, get the money out of the bank, and we'll both put $10,000 on the fucking table. You agree to that? Don't say I don't have $1,000. When we're not talking about whether I have it or not. Do you agree that you will wager me $10,000 that the plans are real or fake? So if you're going to be a fucking troll, don't. You don't. You don't what? Don't. I don't have 10,000 or you don't have 10,000. Anyway, we put the $10,000. Here's 10,000 is here and 10,000 here. It's 20,000 on the fucking table. and I prove to you that the fucking plans are real, I take the money. You agree to that? And I agree. If they're not real, then you take the money. How's that for putting some fucking money where your mouth is? I'll do that with you. Not a problem. What you fucking believe you know about me is nothing. All right, so we're just gonna have this fucking circular argument. Somebody's shit can. I got the money on Fazio, says Joel Alba. Don't shit can him, but when in your mind, shit can this guy Air Shellback. And Graham, who has always been neutral and my friend, he saw the plans. Now, what I didn't show you is something that you did not need to see, but the plans are real. Thank you, Joel Alba. Okay, so now we're just being trolled here, so I won't pay any attention. I'm having a great day, King Bob of Houston Town. Salamat. So let's get back to my notes. Airedale Shellback is some little man, probably a little man, definitely small-minded. The beach whistle dignitary. So first of all, this is a beach whistle because I found it on the beach. And we have a beach whistle dignitary. He's now directing traffic on YouTube, this beach whistle dignitary. A man who 5 weeks ago had no credibility anywhere on the internet is now, as Gogo Bobo is trying to imply, the fucking foremost fucking representative of truth, justice, and the American way. What a fucking change of events. Okay, so let me talk about the kangaroo man. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Dennis Adam. Dennis doesn't like drama, and that guy was causing drama. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you very much. The kangaroo man. I heard something yesterday that is fucking bombastic. I think I used that word right. It's amazing. It startled even me. Now I'm going to talk about a lawyer that died too. That's going to fucking startle you. But yesterday I was startled. That's right. Gogo said that. Yesterday I was startled. I heard the kangaroo man. Here's a guy I was going to be partners with in a hotel for 3.5 years. For 2 years, we talked about it. For last year, we made videos on YouTube all over the place about it. I did not know he was getting married. I heard stories that he was going to marry one of my friends named Princess Anne. And I asked him about that, and he said, no, we're just friends. So I believed him, but I believed a lot of shit the guy said. The guy never told the truth about anything. If I showed you his email from yesterday with the timestamp on it, what he said in the email, and then he contradicted himself on the lady's show yesterday, you would say, who the fuck is this guy? Well, why did he say this at 3:30 in the afternoon, and at fucking 6 o'clock he's saying the exact opposite? How is this possible? So yesterday I heard that the kangaroo man is getting married. Now, I talked to this man 2,000 hours in the last 3 years. 2,000 hours. We had fun. I felt bad he was in the hospital. We cried together sometimes. We laughed together a lot. We fucking verbally abused each other in a laughing, joking manner, what they call atik lang or comedia, means like comedy in Visaya. And I had never known that he was going to get married. I do remember him saying about 6 months ago he was getting married on January 9th. Okay? of 2021. So that is it's 4 days from now. And then when I asked him about it, he said, no, I'm only kidding. I'm not getting married. So I believe that. But yesterday he said that he's getting married. He said he did use the wrong words. He screwed up. He said he's getting married on December 10th. But then on January 9th, he said, I'm getting married on December 10th. But on January 9th, his Filipina girlfriend, if I have this quoted right, his Filipina girlfriend, who'll be his wife, is going to go to the NBI and press charges on me. How the fuck is this possible? How is this possible that this man, well, wait till we get to the part about him canceling the cybercrimes division of Interpol. Wait till we get to that fucking note. That's a big note. So he gets married on December 10th to a girl. I don't know if he ever met her. This girl came out of left field yesterday. Did she ever live in Australia? I don't know. But so now he's getting married. How is he getting married? Is it going to be it's a serious question. This is a serious question, Kangaroo Man. How are you getting married? I remember a few months back, somebody got married to a Filipina in the United States, and they were in different states, and the wedding ceremony took place via a Zoom call, I think it was. So in the United States, two people got married through a Skype or a Zoom call. And then I remember somebody, and I'm not sure who it was, I'm pretty sure it was Rike, 90% sure that it was Rike, talking about that case in America, because the man married a Filipina online in America. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that Rike said that did happen in America, but in the Philippines at that time, 3 months ago, to marry a Filipina online is not possible. So, but this marriage thing yesterday, that was what the fuck? He's going to continue with this story, or he's really going to get married to a woman I never saw. I don't know her name. I never heard of this before yesterday, except that it was a joke. And now, how is he going to do this? And just like every fucking thing else the Kangaroo Man told me for the last 3.5 years, I don't believe it. Now we're going to talk about the Kangaroo Man. When we first went to the authorities, when I first went to the authorities, of course I went to the NBI. But the Kangaroo Man, here, you want to hear a fucking story? This is, somebody get the fucking popcorn and get some fucking Kleenex and some handkerchiefs, because you fucking people are going to be crying crocodile fucking tears for this next story. This next story by the Kangaroo Man. Okay, so being that the affidavit the Kangaroo Man sent, and I put in the NBI file, could not be used because he's not in the Philippines, the Kangaroo Man said he's going to hire a lawyer. Kangaroo Man, you remember this? Wait, gets fucking better. So the Kangaroo Man goes, and you heard me say this, he's going to hire an international cybercrimes lawyer, and he does. And it's going to cost him, when the guy puts the case together, approximately 30,000 Australian dollars to put the case together to file charges internationally. And that would mean that the Australian cybercrimes lawyer, international cybercrimes lawyer, was going to connect with a Philippines lawyer somehow. Zoom, Skype, phone calls, emails, whatever. And for that service, it was going to cost $30,000. So what the kangaroo man had to do was put the videos together to prove a crime was committed against his person, his honor, his reputation. Proper sipping. So he did that, and he had a file. It looked like it was an external drive. So he showed it to me. He goes, "That's all done. I'm going to the International Cybercrimes Office today," which was 6, 7, 8 months ago, "and I'm going to give this to the lawyer, and then he's going to file the case." We didn't talk about money that day. So he goes there, comes back. I don't know if he ever left the house, but a couple of days go by, and I said, "What the fuck ever happened with the lawyer?" He goes, "I was just going to tell you about that. I just got an email from the lawyer's wife that when he was going to file the fucking case, he was on his way to the courthouse and he got hit by a bus and died." I'm going, what the fuck? My first question was, on his way to the courthouse, he got hit by a bus and died? And the kangaroo man said, "Yeah." And I said, "So what's next?" He goes, "Well, I sent the wife my condolences, and I'm going to let it drop for a week or so because everybody in his law office is in mourning." Fuck, like a week later, I said, "What's going on with the case?" I'm not going to push, a dead man. I'm not going to try to make people stop mourning. I mean, this is not the most important thing in the world compared to somebody getting hit by a fucking bus. The guy's going to file the fucking case. He's in front of the court, and the bus runs him over in front of the fucking court in Australia. This is fucking bad. This is bad fucking news. Bad karma. This is bullshit is what it is. But I knew it was bullshit at the time. So a week goes by. What happened with the case, Kangaroo Man? Kangaroo Man says, "Well, as it turns out, his computer was encrypted and nobody can get the files out of his case. We have to start again with a different law firm." Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How many fucking stories can there be? That's nothing. Wait till you hear the next story that I got here. This is all from the Kangaroo Man. All right, let's see. I'm going to go to the comments. Thank you for, again, Dennis, thanks for shit canning that guy. That guy's just breaking up my fucking, my man. The Fantastic Four and the Avengers are watching you now, Mr. Fazio. That's great. That's great. Well, we got words to speak about that shit. So, number black and white says Jim Bob. Use a digital watch then. I'm not real sure. Well, I know Jim Bob is an intelligent commenter, so I don't worry about what it means because I guess I just missed something in the chat. Harriet says online marriage is now available. Okay, thank you for the information. But at the time, I don't remember it being, but yeah. Philopena. How can you? That's a legitimate question. So here's a woman I never saw. I don't know her name. I never believed she was real. There was no conversation to his future partner that he was going to be moving into the second floor with a wife. Apparently, she would have been living there after the second floor got done until he got better. Him and I talked about the fucking ridiculousness of people on the internet, which was just proven 8 days ago, that so-called fucking wonderful motherfucking relationship, they don't work. The internet relationships don't work. Who the hell had that woman on a show? I think it was FSV, had a woman on his show that, and I'm not sure if she ever met her husband or future husband, but she was in 100%, she was 100%. So it was on the FSB show. I think it was like on day 5 of the lockdown in Bangkok. Very pretty girl. She had a microphone on with a big earpiece and the microphone in front. She had a yellow shirt on. I remember that. And I don't remember her name. But anyway, I don't know if she ever met her husband or not. But she was in 100%. She was trying to convince people that it's perfectly okay to send a Filipino money that you never met, and perfectly okay to believe you're going to marry somebody that you're not going to see for a year or a year and a half or 2 years because of the lockdown. So maybe in her case, we got to give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's going to happen. It's happened before, so it can happen again. But it's not, the averages are not high, that a woman you never met is going to remain faithful to you, that you've never met her for a year and a half. And then even if the woman does remain faithful and the man remains faithful, 1.5 years goes by, because the lockdown, from whatever research I can find out, the lockdown depends on a working jabba-dabba-doo, a working one. The technician, the medical technician I was with January 1st to go diving and snorkeling with, or to go island hopping with, rather, she said until the working virus, Mr. Duterte was ready to go ahead with some variations of the jabba-dabba-doo, but it got put on the back burner. This is what the technician told me. And until they get an absolute clear fucking picture that one of these procedures works, there isn't going to be any international travel. And when I asked her how long she thought that would be, she quoted some jargon about normally to create a vaccination or antivirus thing, it normally takes 4 to 10 years. So this is in conjunction with, until everybody gets inoculated, there's not going to be any international travel into the Philippines. And more specifically, because of a secondary outbreak or single case of an American having some sort of complex virus, for until January 15th, Americans are not allowed in the Philippines, but that could be extended for any length of time. Mr. Duterte will have to make that decision. So the technician was clear that it wouldn't be 6 months or a year for travel to come into the Philippines, according to how long it's going to take to make a working jabba-dabba-doo. So let's say the woman, to digress back to my story, the woman in the yellow shirt on the FSV show, who seems sincere, and whoever her future husband is, or whoever her husband is, whoever, she was making it clear that it's okay for a man that never met a woman to somehow Zoom call somebody and be in love with them, which is possible, and then a year and a half later they're going to meet and get married, and that's possible too. But what happens a year and a half later if they meet and there is no connection? So the man supported the woman for a year and a half. And this woman was clear about this. She said it's okay that the man sends the woman money, and if the relationship doesn't work out, well, at least they tried. So, and that's okay for me too, because it's not my money. But here we got a guy that's supposed to have millions, kangaroo man, and he's going to marry a woman. I don't know what country she's in. I don't know her name. I don't know what country she's in. I don't know. I never heard about her until yesterday. I talked to the kangaroo man about this marriage on January 9th, and he told me it was a fucking hoax 6 months ago, verbally on Skype. And then yesterday he confirms he's getting married on December 10th because he made a mistake. And on January 9th, she's going to the NBI to file charges against me. Well, here's how it works, kangaroo man. You can't file charges on me from Australia, kangaroo man. You have to be here, number one. Number two, you can't have your future wife file charges on me because I don't know who your future wife is. So I know I never said anything about her that she could file a charge on me against a Filipino national. That's number two. And where these other fucking charges are coming from, let's get Daisy May. Let's get Daisy May. Let's get Daisy May. Let's get her information. Let's get her here from the guy in Subic Bay. I'll pay for her transportation. Let's get her here to file charges. File charges on what, Subic Bay guy? What? That I taught Daisy May how to weld? That Daisy May, I have a dozen, probably more videos of Daisy May welding. She liked welding. It was like a hobby to her. It was an amazing thing. So what else? What else? That Daisy May worked with me? She wanted to do that. And I would not have a woman in my life that wouldn't be at my side assisting me during my working process, which is why I'm single now, Subic Bay guy. And by the way, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know the difference between a needle scaler and a jackhammer, and you're telling people I don't know about construction. You're a fucking idiot. You called a welding arc a soldering gun that makes sparkles. It's called a fucking arc, A-R-C. You're a fucking idiot, and you're belittling me as to my construction knowledge? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Go online and Google Michael Fazio's real job and see the heavy equipment that I've owned my entire life. Cranes, barges, boats. Go look. It's all there online. You people are a bunch of fucking lying scumbags. Now. Oh, shit. I don't want to go that. Oh, God, that's a fucking woof. Woof. All right, so he's getting married to a woman I never met, to recap. I never heard her name. Supposed to be January 9th, but he said December 10th. How do you make that mistake? How do you make the mistake that I'm getting married on December 10th? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Today's January 5th. He said this on January 4th. He's getting married on December 10th, but he's supposed to get married this January 9th. So if you're getting married this January 9th and you make a mistake that you're getting married on December 10th, was that last December 10th or next December 10th? Did you change the January 9th, 2021 marriage date to December 10th of 2021? Or is it still January 9th of January 9th of 2021? I'm fucking confused. That was fucking tough. That was tough because he changed the month and the date, not just the night. December 10th and January 9th are two different fucking days. He's always getting married on January 9th. Let's be clear. But yesterday, he's getting married on December 10th. Fucking as the world turns, baby. Okay. All right, fucking. I see bullshit. Okay, so the next pile of bullshit. 10-yard penalty. The next pile of bullshit is, do we talk about the fake YouTube account that he had to admit to yesterday? We'll wait on that. Let's talk about the next pile of bullshit. Ten-yard penalty. The kangaroo man, yesterday morning, makes one phone call to the Australian cybercrimes and Interpol, which for a year and a half I've been asking them for their telephone number, and he wouldn't give me, but he told me my name is on the case file as a co-complainant because we're going to be partners, and the beach whistle, Dignitay, is interfering with my ability to do business in the Philippines. That therefore, Interpol and the Girl Scouts and the Australian cybercrimes all have my name on the case. But with one fucking fell, F-E-L-L, one fell phone call, the kangaroo guy cancels a 1-year investigation and criminal charge of owing the Australian government $100,000, which would have negated him, the kangaroo man, from the actual legal part of that. In other words, the Australian government was supposed to be seeking $100,000 for false 9/11 calls. I don't know if they happened or not, but the kangaroo man multiple fucking times said that he was that the SWAT teams were sent to his house, and I believed him. So for those multiple false 9/11 calls, which the kangaroo man said that the Sutherland Police Department had voice recordings and phone numbers from the Philippines. What's true, what's not true, I don't know anymore. And they're going to file charges against file charges against that guy. With one phone call, he ends an investigation that probably cost 100,000 Australian dollars to put together. He wants to drop the case. I call bullshit. Ten-yard penalty on bullshit. Somebody get those fucking guys off the field. First down. Philo Pena. How can you marry someone you have never met? Think whoever this kangaroo man is crazy. Yeah, I agree. What? I met women online that I liked, but I never said I was going to get married to them. I'm doing a honeymoon. Harriet, you are the best fucking troll on YouTube. Let's go. Let's read Harriet's statement. I'm doing a honeymoon online. Oh, that must be fucking fun. Oh, my God. I'm trying to picture this. How do you get someone to swap fluids on a Zoom call, Harriet? I'm doing a honeymoon online, so their marriage online is not impossible. And Harriet says, woohoo! Jim Bob. Okay. We can Minyo must be like a Zoom call. Where's the honeymoon? Harriet says, let's get it on King Bana. I don't know. Oh, the kangaroo man. I think the kangaroo man is a charlatan, Tommy boy. I think so. I don't. Charlatan. Charlatan is a fraud, a fake, a shyster. Yeah. He's a shyster. LOL says Harriet. Says Jim Bob. Love you long time, Jim Bob. On a Zoom call. Love you long time, baby. Well, at least you could push the rewind, yeah? So we have, oh my God, we have trolling. All right, so thank you. We have Mr. Korkovic in the house. That, you know what that reminds me of? Korkovic. Kevorkian. That's what it reminds. Kevorkian. No, that's not like that. All right, thank you. Oh God. Now we have Karam. Holy shit! Now this is getting interesting. Now we have the actual kangaroo man under a different name. Oh my God! Let's get it on. Okay, Callum O'Carroll. That's the kangaroo man's alter ego. It's Sunday, January 10th, so it changed from the 9th. Okay? We all wish you luck with that. Is it going to be a live stream? Are you getting married live on a live stream? Are you going to at least have a fucking picture of this wedding? Because I asked you for pictures of your guitar students. I never got even one picture of a guitar student. I asked you for pictures of the party that 60 police officers threw you when you got out of the hospital from your radiotherapy. I asked you for weeks for a picture or a video, and always going to post it, but you never did. So I asked you for pictures of that. I asked you, you were asked by a person who knew how to play guitar to add a lick, I think they called it, to a song that he wrote about me and about YouTube, and you never did that. After multiple requests, you ignored it. So maybe you can play the guitar, maybe not, but it is true that no one's ever saw you play the guitar, not that I know of. So is this, and why are you coming on under a fucking false name, Carol, which you said yesterday on yesterday's show, Callum. Is that like a Callum O'Carroll? Why are you coming on under a fictitious name, which you agreed is the kangaroo man mantra from yesterday? So if you're getting married on January 10th, and there's no reason for us to doubt anything that you've ever said, and by the way, to digress back, the fucking kangaroo man, after fucking 8 months of me asking the kangaroo man for a telephone number for Interpol and never receiving one because he said only emails existed. Now, after 8 fucking months, the kangaroo man says, I called up Interpol and canceled an international lawsuit against the man in the Philippines that probably never existed, but you made me believe it. What a fucking hoax you are. But you also are responsible, motherfucker, for people contacting my friends outside of this video chat that we're having here. And that was a mistake. You do know who and what I'm talking about, right? You do know that. Your fucking buddy, your new fucking buddy, on the show yesterday, one of your new buddies is now reaching out to members of my Facebook, friends of mine from fucking years ago. I have people sending me shit. Mike, what's going on in the Philippines? I got a fucking message from a guy saying a message. It was similar to my phone message. That they're an international investigation firm, that they wanted to get in touch from my friends from America that I haven't seen. I moved out of New York City in 1993. I haven't seen some of those people for 10 years, since the 80s. And we just are friends on fucking Facebook because they asked me for a friend request and I offered them a positive response. I got people I haven't seen since 1983, 93, 103, 113, 37, fucking 38 years ago. One of my buddies sends me a message, says Happy New Year, but Mike, what's going on in the Philippines? I'm getting a request from an international investigation firm. They want to talk to me about our friendship. The fuck, kangaroo man? I told you don't let that happen, and you did it anyway. We got to talk about Larry. Jim Bob says hello. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Hey, kangaroo man. Thank you, Jim Bob. That's exactly right. What happened with this? I see. Yeah. I remember that. That's why she's not a moderator anymore, Harriet. That's why she's not a moderator, because she countered one of my moderators' block functions, and I took her. I don't know why she did that. I have no idea why it was wrong that she did that. So, okay, so now the kangaroo man is getting married on Sunday, January 10th. So why am I not aware of this? Why have I never heard about this? Why have I never heard about this, kangaroo man? Okay, so let's talk about Ed, the goat. It was an email. I'm losing you. Andrew Steinmetz, Ed Lippett is a hero and has balls of steel. You know, I am pretty sure my memory is clear. He only mentioned it to me one fucking time. He showed me a picture of a young man outside of one of those helicopters that they dropped the men off in Vietnam, and said, it's hard to imagine that guy was once the toughest motherfucker in Vietnam. So I remember that clear as fucking day. I'm pretty sure it was Ed Lippett too. So why are you allowing, you fucking so-called honorable veterans, all of you motherfuckers, why are you allowing a fucking beach whistle fucking dignitary, nothing but fucking lie, cheat, mislead, and defraud people on the internet by mental and verbal abuse? Why are you allowing this fucking man to desecrate, mock, and chastise a fucking Vietnam War hero? Why are you allowing that to happen? Why the fuck are you allowing that to happen? I know no one's going to answer me, but that is fucked up. Now, get to Larry. So thank you, Andrew, for reminding me. Ed Lippett has fucking balls of steel. He wasn't embarrassed to come on the show and speak his version of the truth, which is the truth, by the way. So Larry comes on and asks a legitimate question, and you hear the same fucking worthless, fucking crybaby, sissy ass bitch routine from That guy, hey, block him, block him, block him. Whenever anybody gets on and asks a legitimate question, that person has to be blocked. They don't like the truth, Larry. Now, here's something I learned yesterday. I learned that people are criticizing Expat Prepper for being an alcoholic. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was an alcoholic. And I don't know that he is. But what does that have to do with him asking a legitimate question? And then we're going to talk about sense of style. So, Larry asked a legitimate question. The fucking... He went fucking nuts. Why did he go nuts? Guilty conscience? I don't know. But he went fucking nuts. Block him! Block him! Block him! Who the fuck is that guy to tell somebody else who to block? For asking a real question. I asked a real question on the same show and I got blocked. I asked, are any of you two-faced fucking... I didn't say fucking... Are any of you two-faced cowards going to apologize to me about me having plans for the hotel, and now it's coming out that I had plans? Is anybody going to apologize to me? And bam, I got fucking blocked. Why? Why did I get blocked? Because you people don't want the truth. I could start fucking listing fucking truths, one right after the other. I got a list of about 20 truths. I don't know if people would believe me or not. I'm not even sure that well, I'm sure it's the truth. I'm not even sure whether or not I should do it. Because you people are so fucked up in the head that what you want to believe is some piece of fucking worthless troll, like just use FSV for an example. That guy is a fucking troll. He's a professional troll. Some of the shit he does is funny, some of it's not. Some of it is disgusting, some of it is very fucked up. But he's a professional fucking troll. He called for the blocking of Jack Thompson, Scott Del Fuego, and me on the show. And I got blocked. Why did I get blocked? Because they don't want the truth on that. So I put my own shows on. I don't give a fuck if I get blocked. It was never about me being blocked to begin with. It was about me offering assistance to somebody and then ridiculing and mocking me and allowing their friends to do so, which is why we went our separate ways. But now I'm being verbally abused, and now they're trying to coordinate people from fucking 1983 to talk about me on a show. They're going back to my friends that I grew up with. What do you think you're going to get out of my fucking friends from the 1980s? If they were male friends, they probably worked for me, because most of my friends worked for me in construction. They're going to say the following. They're going to say Michael Fazio was the hardest working motherfucking man in the entire neighborhood. Michael Fazio went from being a fucking handyman to owning barges and cranes, plural, and having 20 some odd men working for Michael Fazio at certain times, having 5 or 6 jobs all over the fucking neighborhood, signs up everywhere, advertising in the yellow pages and advertising in the local newspapers, the local Gazette and shit like that. Michael Fazio is the hardest fucking working person they ever met. And I did good for myself. What do you think they're going to say? And if they were women, they're going to say the same thing. They're not going to find a fucking woman that won't remember me as being the hardest working guy in the fucking neighborhood. People say that to me on my Facebook all the time. Mike, boy, I remember how hard you used. I didn't have 20 men working for me and sit there and watch them. I led them. I explained to them. I worked with them. I did the most dangerous jobs. You got these fucking little sissy boys, girly men. And that motherfucker, the beach whistle dignitary, taunting Mr. Ed Lippett. That was disgusting that you let that fucking happen. You let a fucking beach whistle dignitary taunt the fucking actual Vietnam War hero. That was fucking disgusting. Go ahead and backpedal out of that, you 6'7" piece of shit. And you've always been behind the scenes. You never got off YouTube. You're a fucking liar. Harry, I'm writing down all Mr. Fazio's words as I'm here to distinguish who's partly lying. Thank you. Good job, double agent. What does this word goat mean? I'm not real sure. You're a lying motherfucker, Callum O'Carroll. You are a lying motherfucker. I put out a dozen shows that say that you told me that a SWAT team came to your fucking house. You're a fucking liar. See, here's your problem, Callum O'Carroll. You lying motherfucker that you are. You have been caught in so many lies, you can't back out anymore. So now you're trying to back out of them one at a time. So when I said that a SWAT team came to your fucking house, that's false. You're a fucking liar. I can't believe that you are so fucked up and I called you my friend. I cannot believe you fucking lied to me for fucking all the time I knew you. Everything you ever fucking said was a lie. What about the lawyer that got hit by the bus? Is that a lie? You told me that the lawyer got hit by a bus and died. You took your fucking chat down so nobody could backtrack through your chat, but I got a lot of it. You are the sickest motherfucker that even sicker than a man who's never told the truth about anything. You surpassed that. You had a dozen close fucking friends of yours believing every fucking sob story that you ever came up with. And now you never said the SWAT team? Why are you here? Or you could be here. Why did you send me the email yesterday and then counter what you said in the email? For what fucking reason? You just fucking lie about everything. You said in the email, when Michael Fazio, when I told you, if you befriend that guy, our friendship is over. Our partnership is over. Our friendship is over. Because after 2 years of trying to put somebody in jail, now you're going to be their fucking friend. We're done. So, why are you here trying to defend your position on this shit? Because you said in the email, as soon as you, Michael Fazio, said don't contact him, you broke off all contact with him. And now you're best friends. You're buddies. You're sending them fucking money for Christmas. You're sending them fucking money for going out to dinner. That's all documented on YouTube videos. So is that a lie too? And talking about lies, what? Wait, my notes. I got to look for the $3,000 note. And we got to still talk about Larry. The $3,000. I'm looking for the thing that says $3,000. Here it is. Yeah, right here. $3,000. See that? So let's find out about another lie. Now, a long time ago, the kangaroo guy said that a YouTube personality asked him to borrow. Well, the message that I got said $3,000, but what I remember was $6,000. So, and the man in the Philippines, he went fucking nuts. No, I never asked you for $6,000. So I remember six. The message I received this morning was 3,000. Yesterday was 3,000. Did somebody in the Philippines, kangaroo guy, ask to borrow $3,000 or $6,000 from you when you first went to that person's channel? Did that happen? So if it did happen, then that's another lie against that guy. And if it didn't happen, then you're lying. And now I'm going to go back to my regularly scheduled program. We are going to have a bally bag ceremony soon. I just want you to know that. There's going to be bally bags, and there's going to be, we're going to have like a drawing. You guys will be able to vote on something. What the fuck is this? G.A. Marley. Teeth on bally bag. Oh, I can't put that on there. Okay, no. Okay. So Larry. All right. So Larry, getting back to Larry. First of all, Larry got blocked for asking a legitimate question. So you people don't want the truth. Okay. So how does 2 or 3 people coming on yesterday's show calling expat prepper Larry an alcoholic, how does that detract from the truthful and honest and legitimate question that Larry asked on the show? Let's just say, because I don't know that Larry is an alcoholic, and I don't care if he is. Shit don't bother me at all. If he is an alcoholic, that's his problem, not mine. And if he's not, I don't care about that either. But I'll give a background on Larry. If expat prepper Larry is the person I think he is, he's built a huge farm with not hundreds of fucking plants, but thousands of plants. And he's done the mason work, a lot of it himself and with his wife. And they have some huge fucking producing operation going wherever he lives. I don't know. I don't even remember where he lives. So let's say that at the end of the day, Larry sucks down a half a dozen beers. How does that detract from his hard work in life and his success as a farmer? And I think he has another show. I forgot. It has to do with natural or organic something. I'm not sure. I don't interact much with Larry. I like Larry, but I can only interact with just so many people. My plate is full. And this motherfucker, the kangaroo man, he took up fucking hundreds of my hours of my fucking... I got it all on fucking video. My Skype, your Skype. You can backtrack anywhere the fuck you want. Well, all I got to do is just review it and find most of the information is readily available in Skype. So why the fuck does it matter if Larry drinks beer when he asked a legitimate question? And why should Larry get blocked on the show Why did I get blocked on the show? And why did Ed Lippett get silenced by a fucking man that 6 weeks ago, every single person on the internet was against one fucking person. It was their daily fucking job, everybody on the internet, to abuse one person. And now he's the fucking king, the president of YouTube. What the fuck is wrong with you people? So Harriet is having a side conversation. All right, so Gogo knows. Is there a psychiatrist in the house? Gogo Bobo, I will sit down with any and all psychiatric fucking therapists I will fucking sit down with them all. I'll live with the motherfuckers for a week. If I put on a fucking show on YouTube, some of it's angst, some of it's real, some of it's fucking comedy, atik lang, or comedia, as they say in the Philippines. But it's all true. That's the difference. That's why George Carlin was such a success. Even though he abused the system and what the system represented, it was true. I'm going to look up right now, and I'm going to look at something. Hold on. I see 50 fucking people on my show. It's the first time I looked at that because I don't give a fuck. I keep telling you people, I don't give a fuck if I only get 3 people watching my show. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if the NBI is watching my show. I don't care if the FBI is watching my show. I don't care if the cybercrimes unit is watching my show. All of what I say is documented. You people are on here trying to abuse me, certainly abusing Ed Lippett, who's a bona fide war hero, calling without proof, Expat Prepper being an alcoholic, and which has nothing to do with the subject matter. You're berating people on fucking half-truths and lies, and you're allowing what was 6 weeks ago the most fucking disliked, hated, despised YouTube personality that ever graced the internet. Now he's the YouTube president. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Do you not think that there are, oh yeah, should I talk about that other fucking channel that the kangaroo guy had? I don't know if I should talk about that. Yeah, I got mail today. I got fucking mail today. Hey, kangaroo, motherfucking kangaroo guy. I got mail today. I'm going to wait a day before I fucking talk about the mail I got, besides the other mail I talked about. I told you, I fucking explained it to you to fucking leave my friends alone, and you just refused to fucking do it. You are so sick and twisted and fucking demented. There is something so fucking wrong with you that for fucking 2 years you played a dozen different close personal friends. Everybody is in a state of shock. First, they didn't believe it. I, even yesterday, got a mail saying, is this some kind of fucking hoax that you and the kangaroo guy are putting on? And I said, no, it's not. And they still didn't believe it. And after watching the kangaroo guy, he might even fucking believe it. You are fucked up in the head. I might be a little bit crazy, but you are fucked up in the head. You are so fucked up in the head that you took all your Skype, you removed it. You removed all your troll accounts, all 26 troll accounts. And then you had FSV say he took his channel down. He didn't take his channel down. I don't believe that. He said he took his channel down to take the onus off the kangaroo guy, because the kangaroo guy, now this is, if there was a lie detector that I could get on the lie detector and there was something that actually proved the truth existed, a machine that really could prove the truth, I would sit there. The question would be, did the kangaroo man tell you he is responsible for taking down FSV's channel? And the answer, of course, would be yes. Did he say that on multiple occasions? Yes. Did he have 26 troll accounts? Yes. Was he glad he took down FSV's channel? This is a lie detector. Yes. Why did he take down FSV's channel? Now, that you can't add that in the lie detector. So I would have to give them the background information. The fucking kangaroo guy said he was in the hospital for a week, and that's all he did for 3 days, was just flag FSV's channel. So the police, FBI, CIA, DEA, NBI, they would ask me, is it true that the kangaroo man said he flagged FSV's channel continuously for 3 days with 26 troll accounts? And my answer would be yes. Is it true that he believes he's responsible for the takedown of SSV's channel? And I would say yes, because I believe that to be true, because the kangaroo guy said that to me. So the kangaroo guy is backtracking and said, and they're working together possibly, or FSV just figured it would be better to take the onus off the kangaroo guy. Why would FSV work so fucking hard for how many months to build up his channel only to take it down? Not make it private, but take it down, make it disappear. Why would he do that? He would not do that. Do you people understand that you can make your private, I think it's called hidden, HIDDEN. So you could have, FSV could have had a channel. See, this is why FSV is a fucking liar as well. Straight up and down liar. Because FSV busted his ass. Not that he fucking did anything wonderful. He busted his ass abusing hundreds of people day after day after day after day. If you can call that work, FSV put the work in to build up his channel to, well, I don't know how many subs it was. I don't remember. A couple of hundred, 500. He busted his fucking ass to get his channel built up to that many subs. And then the fucking kangaroo guy said that he spent 3 days flagging FSV's channel with 26 accounts. And what did he flag the channel for? He flagged the channel for things that were said about the kangaroo guy. The kangaroo guy got pissed that FSV talked about the kangaroo guy. And being that the kangaroo guy was talked about, he flagged those videos under all the accounts. So if he flagged the video because the kangaroo guy at one point, the kangaroo guy said something. So 26 troll accounts then made a flag, a long form flag. Because the kangaroo guy's name, first and last name, was mentioned, they flagged, the kangaroo guy flagged that video. Then the next video, 26 troll accounts, 26 email addresses, flagged the next video. And he said that's all he did for 3 days when he was in the hospital. And we laughed because the kangaroo guy was making videos about me too. So said he was doing it for me, and he was flagging my videos as well, and other videos. I don't know. I didn't see any of that shit happening, but that's what he said. So if I took a lie detector test, I would say that's true. That's what he said. Now, as to FSV lying yesterday that he took his channel down. Well, why would he do that? He worked so fucking hard for how many months? If you can call that work, he put the work in. He put the effort in. So why wouldn't he just go to his control panel and hide his channel hidden? And then 6 months from now, you could make it public again. You can make your channel hidden so you could work on it and review videos. And then you could make it public again. Why didn't he just make it hidden? Did he do something illegal that he wanted removed? He could have made his channel hidden and removed the illegal videos if he said something illegal. Did he believe that because it was posted on a channel that he had to take the channel down? I don't know how those rules work, but why would he not just make the channel hidden? Even if he built up a new channel, make it hidden for a year or so, come on, change the name, and bam, you got a new channel. Would already have fucking 500 or 600, 700 subs, whatever it was. None of it makes any fucking sense, but this is the bullshit that we get. Now we see more. As long as you guys are trolling each other and attacking each other without any curse words or threats or anything like that, I don't care. Tommy, boy, Ed is the man. Hope he kicks Bantayan Madman's ass for talking about Ed's wife. I forgot all about that. Thank you for reminding me about that. Thank you. Yeah. That happened. That actually did happen. I forgot all about it. Thanks, Tommy. Fucking more words were spoken about Ed Lippitt's wife. I don't know Ed Lippitt's wife. I do remember that he's married. I remember Ed having a baby. I think it's a couple of years old now. I don't follow Ed Lippitt. We are like distant friends that I like Ed Lippitt. He likes me. But we don't fucking... it's like when I go to the city, the guard at the ICMO, good morning, Michael. They know me by name. I say good morning. And, we're not going to go to each other's house for Christmas or our birthdays. Ed Lippitt is much closer than that, but I don't know if Ed Lippitt even watches my videos. I don't watch Ed Lippitt videos. I think I'm subscribed. I don't know if he still makes videos. I remember little about Ed Lippitt other than he had a very young wife and she was the woman that he loved, and he got abused for that yesterday. So the fucking beach whistle fucking guy, the motherfucker that everybody hated 6 weeks ago, gets a free pass for abusing Mr. Ed Lippitt's wife. I forgot about that. Thank you, Tommy boy. Why did he get a free pass? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Thank you, pretty. Thank you, somebody. Hid somebody. Thanks for... I don't have to read that shit. Thank you. That's another thing. My fucking moderators do what they want because they're all my friends and they all know what's going on. So let me get back up to where I was because it dropped down. Yeah. Andrew, let's leave all O'Carroll's comments up. Michael will answer with the truth. That's right. Okay, Graham is back. Hold on, I got to get back up here. Oh boy, wow, I'm holy shit! I got comments. Okay, I'm gonna get to all of them. I don't care if this live stream has to go into the 8-hour mark. We're moving. If this goes into the 8-hour mark, we're moving into in the fucking Philippines territory, baby. Gotta like that guy. 12-hour live streams. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I'm back up to where I was. I don't know what a goat means. Yeah, here. You made up the SWAT part. You're a fucking liar, Callum O'Carroll. I would fucking swear on everything that is me, my honor, any goddamn lie test. You could put me on fucking intravenous drugs and put me on, what do they call that, sodium pentothal, and put me on a fucking lie detector test, and everything I said today and yesterday and the day before is all 100% true. You can't fucking, you'd fucking fail. You know, I always said, I won't tell you that. I always said that I wish there was a lie detector, a box. It reminds me of the James Bond movie when they were playing some kind of game, and if you lost, or a car race, maybe it was, if the car went off the track, you got an electric shock. Okay, now, if the car went off the track too much, you got a bigger electric shock. So the other guy got electric shock too. So you're racing the other guy. I think it was a car thing. Somebody put it in. So James Bond and the other guy, James Bond was taking a beating with the shocks, but he wouldn't give up. Oh, and then eventually the other guy gave up. He had to let go of the controls. I wish there was a box that you could put somebody in and say, we're going to ask you questions now. And if you answer them truthfully, nothing will happen. But if you lie, an electric current, you'll be shocked. A little shock therapy. But the more and the bigger the lie, the box knew. The box was the God box. Let's call it the God box. The box knew if you were lying because you were all hooked up with sensors. So if you lied, the sensors would give you electrical shocks. I'm going to come out of that fucking box happy as a pig in shit. You're going to come out of that box. Your hair is going to be standing up on fucking end forever. You're going to look like a fucking porcupine. You are such a liar, Callum O'Carroll. You can't prove a fucking word of what you say. So you, Callum O'Carroll, after a year and a half, I ask you, give me the phone number for fucking cyber crimes. You wouldn't. And I asked you if you have a number for fucking Interpol. You said you didn't. It's only emails. So yesterday, you lying motherfucker. I called up fucking cyber crimes and Interpol and canceled the case. The international case they were supposed to have against the beach whistle guy. For a fucking year, you pull that scam on everybody. You lying motherfucker. Okay. I'm zooming through some of these comments. Oh, okay. So now Tommy Boy said something. Ed is the man. I hope he kicks the madman's ass. And Graham says, Tommy Boy, I agree. My money is on Ed. Oh, no fucking doubt in my mind that. Oh yeah, did you see him taunting Ed like that? What a fucking weasel motherfucker he is annoying. God damn, he's annoying. He's telling an 80. I don't know that Ed is 80 years old, but that's what he said. He's telling an 80-year-old man, come on, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Excuse me, Ed Lippitt, if my memory serves me correctly, and Ed Lippitt was a war hero in Vietnam, maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to taunt Ed Lippitt to come and see you. It's just a fucking the thought. Maybe that would be the one guy on YouTube you wouldn't want to come visit you. What the fuck is wrong? Come on. What are you going to do? Come on. Taunting him like you taunted the other guy. Like you taunt everybody. What a fucking piece of shit you are. Ed does have integrity, Jim Bob. Well, I see a lot of fucking new people here making comments, and they know, some of them know who Ed is. I'm glad about that. Jim Bob, even though the status quo is the other way around. That's true. All right, Callum O'Carroll. Warren. Whoa. Warren would not post pictures of children online. Oh, you lying motherfucker. Oh, my God. Why wouldn't I ask you for pictures of a fucking police party if we're best buddies? Why wouldn't I ask you for pictures of a police party? You lying motherfucker. Oh, you are in for a fucking rude awakening. I got to tell you. I'm going to call up I'm going to talk to the NBI about some of this. I'm telling you now. I'm going to tell you right now before I start releasing shit about this fucking nut fucking case, kangaroo guy. I'm going to find out what's fucking legal and what's not in the Philippines. And you are going to regret this fucking bullshit that you're posting here in my chat window. It's going to be regretted. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Callum O'Carroll is now not the fucking kangaroo man and is now a third party again. All right, so you know what I got to do here? Let me give me a fucking moment to read this comment. This is fucking amazing. Callum O'Carroll says, as a third party, Warren would not post pictures of children online. No, you didn't ask for pictures of the party. So wait a second. Callum O'Carroll is speaking for Warren. And he knows that I never asked Warren for pictures of the party. What is this fucking guy? Callum O'Carroll. Is he the fucking master of the Ouija board? How does he know this? He's talking as the third person, and now he knows everything that Warren knows. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to the NBI, and I have a list of questions for them. And when they answer my questions, I'm going to follow through with some of the things I said is going to happen, if it's allowable, and I think it is. So let me, first I have to do something. I got to check on some of my notes. This is fucking amazing. That Callum O'Carroll is now speaking for Warren and then knows about a conversation that I say took place multiple times. And Callum O'Carroll now knows what happened inside Warren's mind 8 months ago or 9 months ago. It's fucking astounding. It's astounding. Callum O'Carroll. I bet she's got a fucking Ouija board attached to his motherfucking hands. Hey, how you doing? Ouija board hands. What a fucking nightmare this is turning out to be. You fucked up a lot with what you said in Skype. You also fucked up about the R account that you had to admit to yesterday. That was a major fuck up that you used another guy and a fake account, fake YouTube account name that began with the R as in Romeo, pool boy. And then you gave me fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars under that account, or maybe $200 under that account over the course of 3 months. And then abused other people's wives under that name. And then what else did you do under that name on Facebook? You remember that Facebook shit that went down? Do you remember the Facebook shit that went down? Do you? Of course you remember the Facebook shit that went down. And that's one of the questions I'm going to ask the NBI about. You are, it is, I don't know where to go with this live stream anymore. You are trying to contradict everything that you've ever said to me. And because you say it, it's true. So you say that you never said, I asked you for pictures of the party of 60 police officers. Of course I asked you for pictures. Why would that even be an issue? You had a party with 60 of your friends. Let me see a picture. No fucking pictures, because it never happened. Just like you didn't call up cybercrimes and cancel an international criminal investigation with a phone call yesterday. You didn't, because it was no fucking international investigation. Because if it was, two things. One, my name would have been on the investigation as your future partner, which is what you said. And I'll take a lie detector test to that. And two, if my name was on the investigation, they would have to ask me if I wanted to drop my part of the investigation and the criminal case that you brought forth to the cybercrimes and or Interpol. You lie about everything. Folks, let's just clear this shit up. The Kangaroo Man is a fucking more than a habitual liar, possibly a full-blown what they call personality disorder, something. There's one of those full-blown. Whatever one that fits his fucking persona as everything is a lie, and now he can't prove a fucking thing. I can prove a lot of this shit. And you know what? Let me tell you something, motherfucking Kangaroo Man. I'm going to the NBI, you know that, because you know that, and I'm going to ask them, even though where I'm going is that direction over there, can I swear out an affidavit about a different Facebook issue? Kangaroo Man, did you hear me? You know what I'm talking about. And why I'm asking this question is because I told you to tell your fucking friends, newfound friends, old friends, 1 year, 2 year old friends, to leave my personal friends alone. And now I'm getting mail from people I haven't talked to in 37 years face to face, from my friends asking me what the fuck is going on in the Philippines and others. So Kangaroo Man, when the NBI says you can do that, I will do that for you and for him. And if they say I can't do it, well, then I won't do it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. But you know what you did. I know what you did. And a dozen other people know what happened because of what you did. So I'm going to find out if it's legal to make that public. Kangaroo Man. More backtracking. Callum O'Carroll says, I let him use my account as he does not have an account. It fucking takes 5 minutes. Everybody in the fucking world has a phone that can start a YouTube account. More backtracking, more. Comment is Kenny in Subic. I love my dog. I love my dog too. My dog was, well, you guys saw my dog on camera. He was a cool dog. Philopena. Here is some fucking intellect here. Let someone else use your account. No rational person does that. That is horse donkey. Okay, here. You let somebody else use your account. So your name, your email address, and your phone number is attached to a YouTube account. And you let somebody else use the account? This is a lie. We know this because the person could do something that would incriminate you in a fucking federal investigation, which, by the way, might happen anyway. Tommy boy, this Interpol seems like malarkey. Yeah, of course it was. Well, they haven't contacted me, and I was supposed to have my name on the complaint, or is that another lie? I'd swear to that under a lie detector. See, I would literally go on a lie detector and let them even do intravenous drugs. I have no problem with that. I'm not lying about anything. Jim Bob and Harriet are having a little fun here. That's cool. To be a husband is not worthy to brag. It might even happen. Sweet skate. Don't get excited. All right, you guys are having that conversation. Okay. I don't know what language that is. Callum, how is Callum says, how is Warren responsible for someone else doing something he does? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. And I don't know what fucking Warren you're talking about, because there's two Warrens, remember? There's the fake and the real Warren. Which Warren are you talking about? And I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I have heard about it, Walrus Man. All right. I don't get mad, says Jim Bob Kita. Oh, no. Harriet says, I don't get mad, Jim. Okay, cool. Fuck off. All right. LaRue, my friend, welcome to the machine. Now, you want to watch an energetic woman, Filipina, LaRue Seagrass, sweet lady. If you're not subscribed to LaRue Seagrass, please do so. She always allows me the pleasure of watching my advertisements, which are quite boring, but thank you, LaRue. Happy New Year again, LaRue. Thank you. Andrew, we thank you for being here, LaRue. Everybody loves LaRue. See, this is what Kangaroo Man fucked up. Kangaroo Man fucked up the camaraderie and friendship of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 12 close friends of an inner circle that I kept together on Skype calls and Skype chat by calling up Kangaroo Man and Andrew, and calling up Kangaroo Man and somebody else, and calling up, and sometimes all I did was call up the Kangaroo Man and put him on a Skype call with 1 or 2 or 3 other people, and I would leave the house, go outside and do something for an hour, and they'd all talk for an hour. But I would put them together And this is the kangaroo man he has no friends now. He only has the most hated person on YouTube. That's his new comrade. How did that happen? See how far you fell in the YouTube community, and now your only friends are fucking troll accounts, people that don't want to hear the truth, and people that believe you happy horse shit. So I never did get an answer to my question. I never heard about this woman that you're going to get married to. When I asked you about this January 9th wedding, that's what I always remember it to be. Now you say it's January 10th. I asked, and you said, no, that's all bullshit. Well, wouldn't I be the one to know? Wouldn't I be the one to know the woman? Because if you're getting married to this woman and I'm building a fucking hotel and you're taking the second floor, she's going to be living there. Wouldn't I be one to know who she is? I never heard of her. This is all bullshit. Your fucking lies are compounded and compounded and compounded to where you can't remember what the fuck you said anymore. Graham. Expat prepper. Okay, so all right, so okay, all right. I'm glad. I don't know, Larry. I only heard that he was an alcoholic yesterday, Graham. I never heard it before that I remember, and I sure don't know it to be true, even if I did hear it before. I just and the guy busted his fucking ass to build up some huge farm. You people out there that are going to listen to what I'm about to say to you, Expat Prepper, if I'm right about this, that he has a channel, but his wife has a channel too. If somebody could write the name of the channel down, somebody could put the link up for the channel or put the name of the channel up and somebody post the link to his channel. So he has it. His wife said that they're going to start a farm. It was like 4 years ago. So about a year ago, I watched the video from Larry. He doesn't just have a fucking little backyard fucking garden. He was planting squash, those round squash. They grow about the size, a little smaller than a basketball, the size of a volleyball. I'll show you how big they are. Hold on. I'll get something about the same size. Okay. So these squash that Larry Expat Prepper will plant, and they grow to be about this big, 7-8 inches in diameter. And then they harvest them. Well, when his wife showed his squash garden, it went on forever. There might have been, in her video, several thousand of those squash. And that was just one section of their garden. So apparently he's actually a farmer in the Philippines, Larry is. He busted his ass. So even if he did drink at the end of the day, he still built that fucking... His wife wasn't showing 50 squash or 100 squash. She showed fucking thousands of them. And there was baby ones getting ready to become big ones on the vine. The vines they were low-lying vines. And that was just one crop. So Graham says, okay, so there goes the bullshit on that fucking shit show from yesterday. And that was a shit show yesterday. FSV calling for everybody that was talking the truth to be blocked. And when I say shit show, I mean capital, Sierra, Hotel, India, Tango. Shit show, baby. Thank you. So Larry's condition calls for the severely restricting alcohol consumption. Larry's condition is what finished his working life due to the fact that he has had some of his gizzards removed. hard as far as I know. So you come on that stream to help a friend, Mr. Fazio? Yes, I did. I did, Harriet. I wanted... No, the shit show yesterday, I came on the stream because the fucking kangaroo man was in a box, a fucking legal box. They put the kangaroo man in a legal box that they didn't think was going to box him in to where he was going to get... He had to shit or get off the pot. And then if he would have lied, I would have come on today and showed the actual plans to the hotel. And then I would have made him out to be a fucking liar, that he is a liar. So when Sense of Style came on with that fucking oddball question, and my friend who sent me that note, that was a fucking bang-on fucking revelation. That Sense of Style came on all by itself, himself, and out of clear blue sky asked the question, does Fazio have a set of legitimate plans and permits? So Kangaroo Man, now Kangaroo Man is here. He's got his back up against the fucking proverbial wall. If he says Fazio doesn't have plans and permits to protect his newfound fucking friend, the beach whistle dignitary that keeps saying for fucking years, I don't have plans and permits. He can either say that Fazio doesn't have plans and protect the beach whistle dignitary that makes the female dogs with the big balls go over to the west side of the beach. He can either protect that beach whistle dignitary and say, no, Fazio doesn't have plans, which would be a lie, and then today I come on and show the plans. Or he could say the truth, yeah, Fazio has fucking plans, and burn his fucking beach whistle dignitary friend. Burn! Burn, motherfucker! Burn! Where have we heard that before? We hear this from a fucking man who enjoys destroying other people's lives. We hear this from a fucking man that is an unaccomplished man. A man that has never done a fucking thing worthwhile that he could put his fucking name on and say, look at what I did. So he burned his fucking friend and his friend's reputation by saying Fazio has plans. And everybody just, oh, well, okay, Fazio has... Nobody apologized for calling me a liar for 3 years. I don't see anybody on here saying, Mr. Fazio, I have called you a liar. I have doubted your word. I don't even want to hear you call me Mr. Fazio. Michael, I had doubted whether or not you have plans, but now I believe you do. Nobody said that. But people like Graham, he remembers that I had plans. And he remembers I showed those plans. So there are people that knew the truth. But you people, you fucking trolls, whoever the fuck you might be, you just unbelievably fucking stupid to believe that by backing the kangaroo man into a corner, he either had to make me right and tell the truth and bury his fucking friend in bullshit for 3 fucking years. And what did his friend do? He fucking cried like a little girl. Cried like a little girl. I have legal plans, approved legal plans and permits. Everything's done. Taxes. You know how far they make you go in the Philippines to get a set of plans? I'll give you guys a piece of information. You could go to the building and planning department anywhere in the Philippines. So now you hired your architect, and the architect makes the plans, and you revise them and change them, whatever you want, modify them. Typically, your architect will sign the plans as a set of finished plans, and then you bring it to the plumbing inspector to check. You bring it to the parking lot inspector to make sure there's going to be enough private parking with a wheelchair and access, and also wheelchair truck, like a car with a wheelchair in it or a van with a wheelchair. You get all that shit done, and they sign it off. Now you think you're done, right? No, you're not done. Now you bring it to the last guy who really is the architect or an architect at the building department, and he puts the size of the building into a computer program. So the building is 4 stories high, 43 feet, 7.5 inches wide, 20 feet deep. He puts that into a computer program, and then he puts down how many kitchens. Now they got the size of the building, how many kitchens, how many bathrooms, how many doors, what kind of doors, what size doors and windows, and how many air conditioners. He puts down 12 air conditioners, 12 sliding glass doors, 12 kitchens, 12 bathrooms. Puts that in the program, just bathrooms, and then pushes a button, enter, and enter comes back. The building materials are going to cost this much money. So the building materials are going to cost X amount of pesos, millions of pesos. That has nothing to do with the labor costs. The building materials. So let's just say we're going to just pick a number that you people, because you people are as a fucking bag of rocks, but box of rocks. So the building materials are exactly $1. $1 to build the whole building. Now, there's a 10% building. A house could be a fucking hotel, could be a house, could be a bar, could be a restaurant, whatever the program says the building materials are, there's a 10% VAT tax. So the building materials to build the building is $1, right? So now you have to give them 10 cents for the VAT tax. So my fucking taxes, they were a lot more than $1. And my building is not that exact size, but I'm just telling you that my fucking taxes for the future building construction materials, what they estimate the materials are going to be, before you can start building, you have to pay the tax on the building material. So that's paid for. The plans, the architect's fee had to be paid for, which doubled from the time he started the project to the time he ended it, because there were some modifications. His plans had to be paid for. All the permit fee, the plumbing inspector's fees, the electrical inspector fee for the plans, the septic tank contracting fees, which they said I can do because I was a licensed septic tank installer in America. They said you could do the septic tank if you want to also. And there was something else. So all those fees have to be paid in advance, and then they give you a permit number. So you come back in a week and get your permit number. Well, we'll have everything, because that had to go to Manila. It might have been 3 weeks. I don't know. Oh, I had to get a height clearance too, because I'm less than 10 miles away from the airport. That was another fucking fee I had to pay. That's all done. So if the fucking kangaroo man that got put in a fucking box with his back against the wall, either had to make me the truth guy because of a legitimate question that Sense of Style asked. Thank you for that question, Sense of Style. And now it makes his newfound friend the biggest liar on YouTube, the unaccomplished man, the beach whistle dignitary, made him look like a fucking asshole, didn't it? And the beach whistle dignitary, he crawled into a little fucking hole, little girly boy fucking, and he has the balls to attack an 80-year-old war veteran hero. I will tell you, beach whistle dignitary, I will tell you, I got, let me make sure how many, because they're coming in left and right, mail. Okay, I'm going to go to my inbox, and I'm going to just count how many people are pissed off that this fucking unaccomplished beach whistle dignitary got pissed off that they allowed the beach whistle dignitary to abuse Mr. Ed Lippett, an actual war hero. So we have one. I'm going to open that mail up. Hold on, I'm going to open the mail. I'll get that. I'm not going to open that up now, but thank you for that information. I don't want to open up any more links. It might interfere with my stream, so I'm going to go back to my inbox. But I'll check that out. It's called sock puppets. Sock puppets that trick us all. Okay, so I see one email. I see two. I see three. I see four. 3 emails. And there was a message on Facebook about that. 4 total. That's 4. You allowed that fucking worthless beach whistle dignitary. You allowed him. This is sick. So now Warren is now somehow attached psychically to a guy named Colum O'Carroll, and Colum O'Carroll psychically knows what's going on inside this man named Warren. Is it the real Warren or is it the fake Warren's head? But yesterday, here's some more bullshit for you if there wasn't enough bullshit floating around. Larry, thank you for asking the intelligent question yesterday. So, the kangaroo man, he was not in a hospital. He was in a bedroom. And he did post 3 videos last week showing his order for 75-inch televisions. Now, when we were in his bedroom yesterday watching the shit show, S-H-I-T, shit show, take place, I didn't see a 75-inch TV. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I didn't see it. So if you ordered that on December 15th that you showed in the video, and it was paid for, total $10,000 for 2 73-inch TVs and an i12 phone, which I believe you bought, where the fuck are they? Am I missing something here? Why didn't you have that as a background in your video yesterday? That's a legitimate question. I never got an answer whether or not the beach whistle guy ever asked you for a loan of either $3,000 or $6,000, but we all know you had dozens of videos to that effect. Are you going to back out of that too? Are you going to make it that the guy never asked you for money? It's just a matter of a few more fucking days. Somebody sent me a letter yesterday saying the countdown is already on the kangaroo guy for the beach whistle dignitary to throw you under the bus. It never lasts more than a few weeks. I just want to reiterate that that there was I just want to reiterate another thing that the kangaroo guy admitted to yesterday. He admitted he had a fake account named that began with the letter R as in Romeo Pool Boy, 10-inch, and he admitted that that account was his. He admitted he abused his new friends. He admitted he abused his new friend. He admitted that he abused other people under that, but what he did not admit to, well, the fact that that account existed, and everybody knows that the fake account that began with the letter R as in Romeo Pool Boy 10-inch, how many hundreds of dollars he donated to my channel, but yet the kangaroo boy said he hasn't donated any money to anybody at all for 22 weeks, and yet the R guy, the Romeo guy, the Romeo Pool Boy 10-inch guy, he donated just 4 weeks ago to my account $100. Are you going to get thrown under the bus for that? Probably not, because that guy's looking for a much bigger payout. Than he's going to try to extort money from you. Just wait. I think that's a highly probable position. Not, for something you said or something you did, which is possible. You've done some fucked up things to that man. Okay, that's the end of these notes. Okay, so now let me get my True Grit notes that are in. These are like my day notes when I went to the store today early this morning, and I always carry a notepad around with me in case I get an idea. Hide your fucking wallet, because my next idea is going to break the bank. All righty, let me go back to my show notes here. Thank you. Harriet, don't get fucking out of control here. Speak English, please. Tommy boy. Okay. Jim Bob, feed me, got him. All right. So I'm not real sure about what those words are. So Tommy boy says, Expat prepper said he had an ulcer. Why would he drink? He cannot drink with an ulcer. Harriet, you're losing focus here. If my moderators are starting to knock you off, I'm going to tell you, Harriet, I don't know why they're knocking you off, because I'm not reading the messages, but stop. Or I will just tell the moderator to remove you altogether. Andrew. All right, so now, oh God, we got a lot of comments. Andrew says, let's leave Callum O'Carroll's comments up. Mike will answer. Jim Bob, I love goat. Man, what is a goat? What is a goat? I don't know what that term means. Goat strong. Ah, like a mountain goat, like a very strong persona. Okay, thank you. All right. All right. I see messages are retracted. You're a beautiful Cebuana who talks like a man, Jim Bob. Okay. I saw your thumbnail. When I first moved to the Philippines, I lived in Ayala in the Golden Prince Hotel for 75 days. From January 11th until March 15th. So that's that. February 11th, March 11th. No, 64 days. And there was some beautiful fucking Marina women who worked at the desk of the hotel. Marina women. That beautiful dark brown skin. So if that might be your, I can't see your icon, but thanks for sharing that with us. You guys are gonna have to start talking English. Yeah, there, and the owner of the hotel, of the Golden Prince Hotel, there were three brothers who were half Filipino, and only one of them, and one sister, I think there was, and the parents, I believe the father at the time I moved into the hotel was in his 80s. He was Chinese, and the Filipino woman that was his wife. So yeah, there was a Filipino-Chinese marriage for that hotel, and so I got familiar with some of their culture. Certainly, they had some of the best food that you ever ate in your entire life. The one thing the Golden Prince that was noteworthy for was their Friday night buffet. It wasn't as big as most of the big buffets, but it was certainly the best buffet in Cebu. No doubt about that. Tommy Boy, now the Kangaroo Boy is a lonely man. Tommy Boy, yeah, because he's fucked himself so badly. I still am not seeing, is this wedding going to take place live? Is it going to be a private ceremony? Like, is there going to be pictures? Is there going to be video of this ceremony? Is there going to be a record of it anywhere? Let me tell you something, Kangaroo Boy. Let me tell you something. Okay. For you people out there listening, Kangaroo Boy and his future wife, if she exists, if it's real. Let me tell you a factoid about Kangaroo. In our inner circle of friends, Kangaroo Boy will confirm that I want to get this right. In our inner circle of friends was a police profiler, that I remember, that did profiling for the FBI and had access to the FBI and other databases. And then, of course, there's the other man who was doxxed on YouTube by none other than, which, if that man decides to follow through, he can file a case against for doxing him, his name, and his job description on YouTube. He could do that. So there was the profiler and that man, and then there was one other. And I haven't heard from that third party in a long time, months. But so of our immediate close friends, there were three people that had possible FBI access or possible, well, certainly files that the average person can't get into. In other words, when I was going to be a police officer and I trained at Indian River Community College, I learned a lot of what is involved in police law. And one of the things was that if you were a police officer and you saw something happen for a car in front of you, you could put the license plate number in your computer, your car computer, or call it in, and they will give you back information on the person who holds that license plate number or name, whatever it is. What you could not do is you could not randomly search the background of, let's say, your ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend. You're not allowed to do that. And you could lose your job for that. So Kangaroo Boy said he was an ex-police officer, and that 60 people went to his policeman's ball party when he got out of the hospital. But Kangaroo Boy said something else. I'm going to tell you what you said. I'm going to tell you what was told to me, and I'm going to tell you what people could find out about what you said. I got to word this carefully now. What you said, Kangaroo Boy, is that one of your job descriptions was at a certain level of police work. And I won't mention the level because I don't remember the name of it. But at that level, it would mean that you, Kangaroo Boy, had 150 or more officers under your direct control. That's a major fucking position. So what somebody did was look up the station house that you were supposed to be part of, well, that you gave as you were that was where you worked. And there isn't even 150 fucking people in the place. There's not even 100. There's not even 80. There's not even 70. So somehow you insinuated or said that you're in charge of 150 people where 70 or 60 people don't even work. Because in order to be at that grade, but more than that, Kangaroo Boy, the other three men that do have access in real life, one of them has tried to find any piece of information about any arrest that you may have made in your upcoming career. Your name might have been in the paper for a heroic event. There was supposed to be some horrific accident that happened to your family that your name should have been associated with in records. Nobody can find any records to that. So what happened to those records? Where are they? I mean, why has your name never been mentioned ever in any newspaper publication or any database, or especially that horrific accident that happened to your family? That was fucking tragic, to be sure, but why is there no record of it in the newspaper that can be found? And if there is, maybe you should post that and, share that with us. Because I'm not saying it's a lie. I'm just saying that somebody searched for it and they can't find it. And they have search abilities. So Kangaroo Boy, no pictures of your police party, no documentation of how many people that worked under you from the station house that you said you worked at. No, I didn't know that you had a girlfriend that you were getting married to, and I would have been the one. And you call me a liar. And yesterday on the show, you said, I have the show copied, so does everybody else, but you said that you were about to say something, that your girlfriend thinks I think you started to say that she thinks I'm a thief or a scammer. Why would she believe that? What did I do to Kangaroo Boy? What did I do to Kangaroo Boy? I can't force Kangaroo Boy to put fucking $500 deposits in my bank account for the computer. There is no record of me asking Kangaroo Boy for the money. Kangaroo Boy said if he didn't get his money right away, he started yelling at me. That's a lie. You're a fucking liar. Stone cold fucking liar. You said the deposits take 6 days to get to my bank account. That's a lie. We both know that's a fucking lie. The closest time from a deposit to a receiving of the deposit was 18 business days. So your 6-day fucking timestamp in yesterday's video, that's a fucking lie. So in the beginning, I would say the money that you sent never arrived. But then we found out that it takes 18 days. So the few next deposits, we know they were going to take 18 days. So when 18 or 20 or 25 days passed, business days, a month, I would send you a mail saying I never got the money. So you should check your bank didn't misplace it or get lost, just like those fake fucking YouTube super chats that you did to me, or the ones that you say your bank took the money out of your account, but I never got. Maybe you made it. You definitely made one $500 super chat. I would 100% agree with that. But you made 2 more that I never got the money for, but you said your bank took the money and they can't trace it. That might be possible. Or you might have canceled the transaction. I don't know, and I don't care. I got 500. So if you sent 2 more, all of it was going to the computer anyway. It would have been 2 more, but I didn't get those other 2. And I didn't cry about that, you lying motherfucker. I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you're doing it. I don't know why you're doing it to become friends with a beach whistle dignitary. Picture this motherfucker on the beach, running up and down the beach with a fucking box collecting beach whistles. This is a beach whistle. Could you imagine trying to find these little motherfuckers buried in the sand after a storm? Oh my God. Philopena. Australian SWAT is the equivalent to Super Troopers. I see super chat. I got to get a pot. Let's see what we have here. Thank you. Lewis Pagan Pots. Mike, only you could navigate the Twilight Zone the way you do. Just your luck struck in a world where nothing is as it seems. God bless you, buddy. Lewis Pagan Pots, thank you. Lewis, you know what? That Twilight Zone, that's a fucking perfect description of where the fuck we are today. Oh, let me show you something. Now I'm not going to show this to you yet. You, my friends, know where I'm going with this. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure. I didn't get a mail. I'm waiting for some shit to come, boy. I'm going to fuck you people up. I'm going to fuck up all your heads. You're all going to go, what the fuck? If you thought you had a what the fuck moment on Hoodwinked by an Angel channel before, wait till you see my next fucking gimmick. Jesus fuck, you guys are going to, you're going to just say, what the fuck? What the fuck? I promise. Let me get a pot. Pot, come on over here, Mr. Pot. We're going to bang a pot. All right, Mr. Pot. We need something to bang the pot with now. What apparatus shall I use to bang the pot? Well, being that I have a doll that I love so much, and I take my dolls everywhere with me as part of the show, which is what any good... Did anybody... I hear people on the fucking shit show yesterday. He plays with fucking dolls. Have any of you people ever lived in a big city and you watch a street performer? He's got a guitar, and at the end of the guitar, he's got a jingle bell things on the end of the guitar, and on his foot, he's banging a drum, and on his back, he might have like a picture of a dolphin or something on his back, a doll, and on his head, he's got a wig of SpongeBob pants. It's a gimmick. Go fuck yourself. I bang a pot, I make a lot. If you saw this week's take, I earned my money the old-fashioned way, motherfucker. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Louis Pagan Pons. Woo! Woo! This is fun. Whoa. Anti-gravity boots, motherfucker. That's for living on the bottom of the flat earth. That's the good life. And this guy here, his doll has a name. His name is Digger 2. Digger 2, because he loves to dig holes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Digger 2. Woo. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's another thing, that fucking beach whistle dignitary. He can't come up with his own catchphrases. He has to fucking plagiarize everybody else's catchphrases. Not that it's illegal, but it's fucking... Why can't he just come up with one fucking thing that is of his own creation? It's an amazing thing. Thank you, Louis. Jim Bob. Well, I'm Cebuana, yes, but it is... Yes, but there is many Chinese influence in Cebu culture and Chinese Tawao. Yes. Jim Bob, I love wallabies. A wallaby is a kangaroo. Jack Franco Seattle. We know that's a fucking troll account. Holy shit. Whistle Man Blues Good. Blows good. Blues good. Jack Franco Seattle. I worked in the parks department. Oh God. God almighty. We are about to be trolled. All right, let's see what Jack has to say. How can FSWSTD call anyone an alcoholic? I don't know who the fuck that was. FSW. Who the fuck is FS? Oh, FSV. Call anyone an alcoholic. Well, that's because he wants to be the world's #1 troll. Dennis Adam. Oh boy. I gotta tell you, all right, I see the number 4,000. I know where that's going. You ever hear of a researcher, a man that has a mind for certain kinds of knowledge, like I have for building skills, that, you're not going to forget certain things. And one of the skill sets that somebody said yesterday, you're going to have to, it's going to take you a while to be able to do what I want to do on my next show. No, that's not true. Because I have so much experience in what I'm going to do next that's going to fuck everybody's head up. I got to tell you, I'm going to fuck your minds up from one end of the fucking YouTube community to the other. Promise. It's going to be funny. It's going to cost people money. You're going to be able to donate. You're going to be able to buy time with my next project that I'm working on. But Dennis has a mind that remembers and where the information is. So let's see what Dennis has to say. It was $4,000. So there was a loan. This is what Dennis was talking about. Dennis said it was a $4,000 request for a loan. And yes, answered Colin O'Carroll's message retracted. Yeah, I knew there was some amount of money, and the message I got in my email was $3,000. I thought it was $6,000, but Dennis corrected us and said it was $4,000. So yes, the real kangaroo man was asked for $4,000, and it was denied by his new best friend in the whole fucking world. So which one of them are lying? And that was part of my email. If he's lying about asking for $3,000 or $4,000, and the kangaroo man is lying about whether or not it happened, one of them has to be lying. Which one is it? And then there was a question, is this like going to be an ongoing eternity thing, that this guy's never going to stop lying? And lying sounds a lot like Liam, doesn't it? He does get drunk pretty easy. Well, we don't know. We don't know that, Tony boy. You know, well, first of all, I would get drunk on 2 Coors beers. So I believe you could get drunk on 2 beers. But him calling Larry an alcoholic, if that's what he said, I don't remember who said it, that's just wrong. Okay, Louis Blanc, only 2 persons called him a drunk or an alcoholic. Yeah, only 2 people on yesterday's shit show. But in the past, I think I remember somebody saying that, but I don't remember who, because it really doesn't have anything to do with me. Jack Franco Seattle says kangaroo boy. Yep, I see that in pictographic format, kangaroo boy. Louis Blunt says, I think you'll find it's your attitude and behavior why people switch sides. So I think Louis Blunt is talking to kangaroo boy. But if it's me and they don't like my attitude, they can switch sides, but I don't think he's talking about me. I'm not real sure. He'll have to clear that up. Oh, you guys, anybody seen G.E. Northcote lately? Nope, haven't seen him. His money's still in the bank. Tommy boy, I like big hooters. My dear friend, good evening to you, Dennis, from LaRue Seagrass. Hello, LaRue. Dennis, thank you for posting that piece of information. Jack Franco Seattle says, how fucking serious? How serious can anybody take a grown man that showed his butt on cam? Even though that butt is a very special butt. We know that. It's a beautiful butt, according to the man. And it's also a butt that is preloaded with Cheese Whiz, and it comes out the ass like a spider shoots a web. It's not just your everyday average ass cam. He was, Tommy boy. He was fishing for lovers. There's no doubt about it. So Callum O'Carroll is retracting his messages, so I don't know what he said. Jack Franco, Seattle. Tommy, it was an unwired butt. I don't know what that means. He wants a giant Jollibee up his keister. That's true. We'll let that one go. Thank you, Jim Bob. Thank you for posting that. He liked a giant Jollibee up his keister. I don't know. I mean, look. Yesterday I got an email saying any man that solicits another man for oral sex, and that happened to me yesterday. Another man tried to solicit me to have oral sex with him for $50. We're not going to forget that either, by the way. That's not that. Just because I didn't mention it today doesn't mean I forgot about it. When the lockdown ends, we'll talk about that again. Definitely, guaranteed. So, so yesterday, somebody sent me a mail saying anybody that even kids around about soliciting another man for sex is fucked up in the head. And see, I never did that. Now, Jack and I, a fucking working relationship. Jack Thompson, well, I don't know where he is today, but we made up a scandal that we were going to do, and we did it, and we played that out for a couple of days. But that was just, and that everybody knew that was a joke. But we did have a guy on yesterday's shit show, or 2 days ago on the shit show, saying he wanted to come to Bahal, and if there were no women around, he wanted to give Fazio $50 to suck his Komasikiyama. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I want to get a video of that. Not a YouTube video. I want to see that shit in real life happen. I think that'll be funny as all get out. Pretty boy. So Dennis Adam has a channel. It's winter now. It is fucking winter in America. You never know it here. I'm sweating my ass off. Dennis Adam has a channel. Dennis, I'd like you to post the link if you're still here. He has a channel that it's about coal, burning coal, coal stoves, different types of coal to burn, how to burn it, how to stoke it, how to load it, how to repair the stoves. So if you guys are into heating your homes with coal, or you're thinking about it, Dennis Adam has a channel that is not, he's probably the biggest YouTuber online that talks about coal stoves for the home and garage. Like not the commercials coal stoves that are auto fed. Dennis Adam has a really instructional channel about coal stoves. Oh, this fucking thing jumped down again. Hold on, I got to find out where I was. Oh, man, this thing is jumping all around. No, Harriet. Okay, I don't know where I was. I see it. He's not a toothless butthurt. No, he's not. Great shine. Hey, Harriet, I show Princess Anne made a live stream about Harriet. And Harriet says that's lovely. Hey. Flying Circus, my friend. Boy, that was fucking, whoa. If you want to watch a fucking great video, Flying Circus put up a video this morning called what was that? What a pretty woman. Oh my God. strange looking woman, but pretty. She didn't look, she wasn't Italian. She had the color skin of an Italian woman. I've never seen legs that look like that, Flying Circus. Her legs were definitely strong, but I never saw a woman with such small calf muscles, ever. I mean, it didn't look human. I don't know how to say it. She could dance. She had a perfectly proportioned body from her head all the way down to her knees. And when it got down to her knees, her calf muscles were about that big. It was like it was meat on a bone. But she was strong. You couldn't see bones. But Flying Circus has a video. You can post that link, Flying Circus. I think you have a wrench, yeah? No. Oh, that's right. When you quit last time, you had a wrench. Yeah, he put up a video this morning. Do you want a wrench, Flying Circus? MM Studgarden. That's right. Yeah, okay. Now I know it's you. Okay. Okay, you're a moderator. Now you are. So, thank you. Well, yeah, MM Stuffgarden. Holy shit. This, now you can post that link, Flying Circus. That was, you want to see. And now I've dated women that were probably as good looking as the woman on Flying Circus video. None of them could dance like this girl could dance. She was definitely not all Caucasian. I think she had Indian in her. I've seen legs like that. The Indian women that when I grew up in New York, I dated one Indian woman. Her father owned a carpet store, which they all owned something that has to do with garments, fabric and shit like that. So, and I remember her legs being thin, but she couldn't dance like that either. God, that woman, she was just an exotic beauty, but her legs were perfect. The whole body from her knees up, she was a perfect specimen of humanity. But from her knees down, her legs just didn't look right. And yet she could, go all the way down to the floor, squat down, stand up. She was, whatever her legs were, however small they were, it was all muscle. It was beautiful, beautiful thing. Thank you, Flying Circus. Yeah, you can post. Yeah, there you go. Marilyn Manson. Is that the lady's name? I don't know who that is. I heard the name before, but I would, if you would have asked me who that was, I would. I don't watch that kind of stuff. Marilyn Manson. Yeah, she's a famous person. Okay. I didn't know. If you would have asked me what Marilyn Manson did, I would say she was a singer. I was wrong about that. I don't watch hip hop and that new stuff that they have. A singer and a male. That's a man? That's a man? Are you serious? He makes a good looking woman. Are you screwing with my head? Oh, the music. Okay. The music. Oh, the song she was dancing to. Oh, real woman in the video. I'm going, wow, I fucked up there, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, that was okay. That was, but if you want to, if you guys are watching this and you want to, I never saw, I've seen women dance like that, but this woman was uniquely proportioned everywhere. And then her legs below her knees didn't look real. It looked like somebody photoshopped them to not make them look like a human calf muscle. There's no muscle below the knee. There's no defining lines below the knee, like where if you squat down to the floor, you should be able to see some rippling in the muscle. It's not there. It doesn't exist. And I looked close. I put it up as big as my little screen would show it. But so it didn't look human. Like the girl looked human from the knees up. But then from the knees down, it looked like somebody photoshopped the leg so that they weren't human looking and took all the definition of the muscle that out of it. It was an amazing, it's a flying circus video. Thank you. Okay, wait. Okay. All right, all right. Harriet and Princess are having a conversation. Let me go to my comments, and then who knows? 3 hours I'm talking already. Seems like just 2 or 3 minutes. Fucking time flies. I'm gonna go to my mail too. I got notes in the Word document now that I want to go through some of them. $713. And I said that number 713 out loud so I would remember it. Yeah. I got a mail yesterday. Okay. Well, I made a little note. Let's face it, the lockdown is wearing heavy on a lot of people, but you're not going to prove Michael Fazio to be a liar. So let's post that, because that was ready to be posted. Thank you, Harriet. I'm not gonna mind you. I see now my computer's running slow. Okay, let me post that. So let's face it, the lockdown is wearing heavy on a lot of people, but you're not going to prove Michael Fazio to be a liar. That's the truth. And now I'll start with reading the comments. The Kangaroo Man himself said, I have full permits and approved plans, and not a single person apologizes for calling me a liar for 3 years. I want to post that. Not that I need an apology from you people, because once I start building and I start live streaming from outside, whatever I'm doing, what are you going to say then? Oh, that's right. You're going to go call up the building inspector, right? And the building inspector is going to come by, and he's going to say, how you doing? Or he might not come by, because before I start building, I'll probably stop by the building inspector, and he'll say to me, what are you going to do first, Michael? And I'll say, this is my plan. Not show him the plans. He has my plans on his desk. So I have to bring my plans with me in case we want to modify something. But when you want to talk to him, he's not going to go look in the files for my plans. So I bring my plans with me. So if there's no change, he doesn't have to look at anything. I just show him, I'm going to do this first. And it'll say, okay, when you get to this point, give me a call. And I'll say, okay. And that'll be it. That'll be the end of it. So what are you going to do then? What are you going to do when I start building? You have this duplistic motherfuckers on the shit show yesterday. Ma'am, sir, saying, I don't believe Fazio. Even after fucking Kangaroo Boy said, I have legal plans, legit permits, approved plans. See, wait a second. Having plans is different than having approved plans. You can make a plan, but you can't build anything till the plans are approved. My plans are approved. All right, let me go back to my notes. So if I was telling you the truth about the plans, then it follows, according to Kangaroo Boy theory, it follows that I must be telling you the truth about everything. If I was telling you the truth about the plans, it must follow to suit that I was telling you the truth about everything. Watching you host Michael Fazio. Hello, LaRue. Thank you. Again, if you're interested and you can speak Visaya or Cebuano, LaRue is a very religious woman. She believes sincerely and strongly in God. And she has a channel. So please subscribe to LaRue. And she does live streams and videos. And she's just in the community. That's another person you lost, Kangaroo Man. A couple of the sweetest ladies in the entire YouTube genre probably won't have anything to do with you again ever. So now I heard rumors that you were going to get married. We talked about this, that you were going to get married to Princess Anne. Now that was, and when I asked you, I can't say what you said about that. That I wouldn't do that to Princess Anne. I remember what you said about. So you're not getting married to Princess Anne, right? All right, let's just figure that's the truth. So who is this NBI? Who is this Filipino that's going to the NBI on behalf of the Kangaroo Man after they get married online? That's not allowed. The person making the complaint that the NBI has to be the person that has damage against them. So being that I don't know who your girlfriend is or her name or that she even exists, I don't think she can go to the NBI on your behalf. Remember, if that was the fucking case, no, there's too many fucking problems. The letter I wrote you that I didn't send you yesterday, that I sent to a friend of mine, he said every point I made, every bullet point I made was accurate. So basically the Kangaroo Man is fucked up. Kangaroo Man canceling his Interpol investigation is horseshit. I was supposed to have been listed as a co-complainant. So I have that in my notes. So he said, of course, that was a long time ago. All right, so I tell you about the lawyer that got killed? That was the Kangaroo Boy's lawyer. What a fucking tragic story that was. Oh my God. Hey, Kangaroo Boy, are you going to deny this happened too? So when the case first opened up, when Kangaroo Boy was first going to put somebody in jail, put him behind bars, get him out of the way, remove him from the Philippines, Kangaroo Boy hired what he called an international cybercrimes lawyer, and that's what I put in a video. You know, now that I think back, a lot of stuff that you told me I put in a video, but you did not put it in a video because you knew it was a fucking lie. And a lot of stuff you put in videos, you took down off your, how many channels did you have? If I was to count them out loud and say their names, that would fuck you up. If I mentioned the names of the channels that you had, that would fuck you up. That would fuck you up. In fact, that guy, he would be throwing you under the bus in fucking a matter of seconds if I gave out the names of the channels that the Kangaroo Boy had on YouTube. Of course, his goal is to grab some of those kangaroo dollars. And that's a worthy goal, considering you did give a lot of people money. I'll grant you that. You gave Brutally Fat Fingers $1,000. You gave Barry several $100s at different times. I do believe that you helped Princess Anne a few times. You certainly put a lot of money towards my new computer. Thank you for that. Even when I asked you, I'll send the money back, you said, no, do not send it back. That's your money. I have that in Skype. Don't make me post that shit. I will. It's on a page that you don't want to see the rest of the shit on the page. And when I go through this fucking scat shit, I have to take a piece of tape and double up the tape and close. I'll just show the whole fucking page that comment is on, and you're not going to like what's on the page. Don't make me do that. But I tried to cover up a couple of things, and I was going to show parts of the Skype chat. Fuck that. If you make me post the place where you said don't send the money back, I'm going to just show the whole fucking screen of the Skype chat. And then female dogs with the big balls. Go over to the west end of the beach. That guy, he's either going to throw you under the bus or he's going to ask you for a loan. At which point, based on what he sees on the computer screen, he might have what they call in that movie, one of the best places. Actually, it was the movie that made me remember the word leverage. Now, I would wonder, I thought it was a fucking classic sci-fi movie. I'm thinking, I was watching that movie going, this is fucking great, this movie. But the ratings on the movie sucked. But it was one of John Travolta's best ever fucking movies. And the co-star of the movie, I don't remember his name. He's a great actor. His eye, he's got a lazy eye. I watched this movie with John Travolta. Maybe somebody could put the name of the movie up. Planet Earth, where another civilization of people came and rendered Earth's military worthless in, what was it, 11 minutes, I think it was, if I remember the movie. It took all of 11 minutes to destroy Earth's defenses. Anyway, If I show the whole page that one of those comments are on, where you said, don't send me back the money, it's your money, I want you to keep it. If you say that you never said that, I'm going to show the whole page. And then that guy is going to have leverage. And so it was the movie with John Travolta. This is the first time I remember using or understanding what leverage was from an extortion point of view. So I think it was the black guy with the lazy eye that was going against John Travolta for something. And John Travolta, he was the guy in charge. Battleship Earth, was it the name of the movie? I'm not looking at. I'm looking at my notes there. Battleship Earth, and John Travolta says, I know what you're doing. You are making leverage. And the guy laughed and said yes. But that's what that guy will have if I start showing the Skype. And he will throw you under the bus. And it's been almost 2 or 3 weeks now. So it's just a matter of a few more days. So don't, come on. You already fucked up by extending. I don't know if it's you, but somebody's contacting my friends that before I left New York, back from 37 years ago. I'm going to fuck you up for that. That's going to fuck you up. I'm not going to fuck you up. I'm not sure how yet. I got to talk to the NBI about that. Not that I want to file charges against you. I don't want to do that, kangaroo boy. But I'm going to just find out if it's legal to post what you posted. Or if it's legal to make people aware of what you posted without me being liable for something. I'm going to find that information out. And when I do find it out, I'm going to post it or not post it. But you should be aware that if you tell me that I'm lying about you not wanting the money back, I'll post that page. Of course, I'll just say only look at paragraph 2. But if they look at paragraphs 1 and 3, what the fuck could I say? You wrote it. It's your fucking chat, not my chat. I don't want to say those names. I wrote them in my notes. No. That's not my notes. That's an email that was sent to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I can put that thing about FSV that you put in there. I wouldn't copy it from your email anyway. I rewrote it. But I don't know that I want to mention FSV's name in regard to who's feeding a certain person questions. But we do know somebody is assisting on the Shit Show channel. And it is true that the occupants in the live stream were constantly reading something that appeared on their cell phones. That's true. Let me go back to my show notes for a minute. Let's see what we got here. So it is, and really, you're right. Who cares? Small potatoes. Thank you. But I did read it and give that a lot of thought. And I posted some of that stuff in. All right. I would agree, Tommy. I would agree. Tommy says, Kangaroo Boy is probably most likely exaggerated. I've seen Kangaroo Boy very sick, but But when he fucked me like that he did, you know, I cried for that man. He was my friend. I mean, there was real tears between us sometimes when we were talking to each other. He cried, I cried, and but he fucked me. Okay, but he fucked me. So that kind of neutralizes all that shit. It really does. Yeah, he did. He did, Harriet. He didn't look well. Battle had leverage on John Travolta. Yeah, thank you, Flying Circus. We figured you would know. That I figured you would know right away because you are a movie buff, boy. Forrest Whitaker, that he is a fucking fantastic fucking actor. God, he's good. And that movie he played in, that he was a police officer. For the witness protection program. He is just a great actor in every fucking movie. He's one of those fantastic actors. When they put you witness protection and that movie Witness Protection, Forrest Whitaker starred in that. He was so fucking cool. And the end of that movie, it fucking drops your jaw. What he did at the end. That was a great movie too. Yeah, yeah, Harriet. I don't know. I missed what the comments were. If my moderators block the comments, rarely will I go back and look at what they are. It's not that I don't care, but it's that I trust my moderators to block stuff that shouldn't be there or stuff I don't need to see and detract me. But none of them that I know of have take personal vengeance on anybody. So if they remove a comment, I just believe they removed the comment for a just cause. Except unless I know a person like you, and I know they never say anything wrong. I missed those comments, so I don't know. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. Oh, I mentioned your old name. Why is it I mention your old name? I'm sorry. I didn't know I shouldn't do that. Okay. I won't mention that old name again. I had no idea I was offending you. I wouldn't. I liked you when you were that person, and I just associate you with that person. And it's easier for me to say that name than your new name. All right. So from now on, you're Sweet Skate Vlogs. Okay. Thanks for correcting me. Jim Bob, for the most part, Harriet, nice babae. Babae, lady, a girl. Yeah, baby. So, yeah, that fucking Forrest Whitaker and John Travolta. But I think, well, that word I remember leverage when John Travolta said, you're using that as leverage. But the best line in the movie was when that guy broke free from the prison and they were going to get gold or something in the mountains and they didn't have anything to eat. And he ate, or in the prison, he ate the rat because there was no good food. And John Travolta said, they eat rat. And like, it was like the guy wasn't eating rat because he liked rat. He was eating rat because it was the only thing to eat. But, and everybody knew that. But John Travolta made it sound like the guy liked rat, to eat rat. That was funny. And those shoes that had like, they were the platform shoes from the 1970s, the Elton John shoes that they had on. Harriet said, I asked Mr. Fazio about your next project, and I've used a failed hotel comments, which is why I got timed out. It's all good on my end, Mr. Fazio. I don't mind the comments about the hotel. The man, Sense of Style, if you ever hear this, or if somebody wants to send this message to Sense of Style, in fact, even yesterday morning, I saw your comment asking me for a walkthrough on the property. Well, there's lots of reasons that I hadn't started per se with actual putting concrete down and stuff yet. There's lots of reasons for that. We have the lockdown. We have the iffy fucking situation in the world economy. I was injured, seriously fucking injured. Sense of Style asked for a walkthrough on the property. I don't answer comments like that. I get those comments, I don't know, once a day, once every 3 days, 3 times a day. I don't answer those comments. I told people that I'm going to build a fucking hotel. When I start, I start. When I build, I build. I don't answer questions. And all the people that call me a naysayer and a fucking liar, it's all going to get proven wrong. It's just a matter of fucking when, not if. And it's going to happen soon. I'm waiting for shit to come here. I'm waiting for shit to be... I could tell you, trying to order this fucking rebar bender, I can't do anything without a rebar bender. I can't do much more than what I have done right now without a rebar bender and a rebar cutter. I can't cut the biggest bar I got to use. I don't have the plans with me, but the biggest bar on my job is 26. And it takes too long to cut a 26 bar with a carborundum blade. Plus, it's dirty. It's a messy operation. Plus, you got to keep buying carborundum blades. So I want a rebar cutter and I want a rebar bender. When I get that, then we're moving into a full swing operation. But I think I actually want to buy a rebar bender just to make fucking videos about rebar benders. They are so cool. I mean, if you've ever used one, then you would know why I want one. I like shit like that. I'm a man, a real fucking man. I like tools. So when Sense of Style asked me to do a walkthrough, I went to his channel yesterday morning about 7 o'clock, I guess it was. And I looked at that river that went through the town with the buildings. There was it's a river, and the river doesn't have like a river bank. It has buildings. So it's really a river between 2 high-rise buildings through some town in Europe, I guess. It could be Italy, I don't know. And I was going to answer your question yesterday morning, and I didn't, because I don't answer that's the question I don't answer. And I didn't know if you were a troll, but I realize now you're not. Sense of Style. So my apologies go out to you that I didn't answer your question, because you have been a subscriber for many years, but I don't answer that question to anybody ever, because it's kind of a troll question. So yeah, I don't care what goes on in my chat between other people, as long as it stays legal. I don't care. She could be mad at you. You could be mad at her. I don't care about that. I'm not, I'm not the fucking YouTube police. Imagine going to the beach and getting upset that some of the female dogs have big balls. All the female dogs with big balls over to the west end of the beach. Jeez. Think there's more important shit to do than checking female dogs for big balls, I'll tell you that. Yeah. That guy forgot about the die, man, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, mute him, die, motherfucker. He forgot all about that comment. He forgot all about that comment. That was fucking amazing. They call that, thanks for reminding me about that. They call that selective memory. Selective memory. I remember that. Everybody on YouTube has a copy of that video. So we did cover the $3,000 question. Thank you for sending that question to me. He did go insane when that question was asked. He's probably fucking jumping around in his fucking bean soup now. Yeah. Fucking Kangaroo Boy was so honest and open about his troll account that began with an R as in Romeo Pool Boy 10-inch. Boy, oh boy, how quickly he was forgiven for that troll account. Yeah, my friend, how quickly he was forgiven. That's because what's happening is that guy, he smells kangaroo bucks at the end of the rainbow. That's why he was forgiven for having the troll account that began with the letter R as in Pool Boy 10-inch. He's smelling those kangaroo bucks. Good point. Thanks for bringing that point to my attention. See, the difference between me and the shit show is when somebody's feeding me comments or information, I give them full credit for the questions or the comments, because what do I care where the question came from? Yes, Kangaroo Boy realizes he made a big mistake. You're right about that. He has to realize that, but he's boxed in. The only way out of it is if, well, I really don't know how to get out of that. I never lied. I never lied to anybody to that degree. So this is the most fucking elaborate lie. I mean, I keep saying it's more elaborate than the Sting movie, The Sting with Paul Newman. It's more fucking complex than the movie Catch Me If You Can, starring Leo DiCaprio. So I wouldn't know how to get out of this lie. I mean, first of all, in order to get out of the lie, you'd have to come clean. So many lies. I have 100 questions laid out that, why did you lie about this? Why did you lie about that? So it did have to be 100 of those questions would have to be backtracked on, and the truth would have to be told. Plus the new one where he's getting married. That's fucking, holy shit, that's amazing. I talked to this man for 2 or 3 hours a day for 2 years, and now I find out 2 weeks later, after we stopped talking, he's getting married. That's fucking, that's all new to me. Yeah. Okay. Later on in the email, he says, the man sending me the question says but he knows it's too late to rectify it. Okay. I don't want to put any of this shit in here. Yeah, I could show you this shit on this. Somebody wrote me a fucking detailed letter. Yeah, and as far as Mr. Justice of the Philippines, I cannot post that for legal reasons. I cannot post that for legal reasons. But you're right. You're right. The person that did that thing with the fruit, they got a free pass. That's crazy. All right. Yeah. This is classic duplistic backstabbing drama is what happened for the last couple of days on those other people's shows. This is some of the most backstabbing, duplistic backstabbing that ever occurred on YouTube. And I am only here to show my side of the story, but I will guarantee you my side of the story can't be proven wrong or even slightly incorrect. The only proof that we have that I'm lying is a guy that came on YouTube as a fake account that began with the letter R, as in pool boy, 10-incher, and he abused a certain man for several months using that name. And then he says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I abused you." And the fucking man, okay, say I accept his apology. We're all men. What the fuck? You accepted his apology because you are looking for some of those kangaroo dollars. And I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that. And if this shit keeps up, I'm going to start posting what might seem innocuous comments from my Skype and our conversations back and forth as soon as I find out if it's legal to do so. And then those kangaroo bucks are going to be flowing. Maybe, maybe not. But you are only in it for what you could get out of it. I actually thought I had a friendship with Mr. Kangaroo Man. You have an ulterior motive for everything you do. And it's the most selfish, self-centered, egotistical, maniacal bullshit fucking needs, wishes, and wants that you have that brings you to the lowest denominator possible. Not just in IQ, but in method of operation. You demeaned Mr. Ed Lippitt, a fucking actual Vietnam War veteran and war hero. But forget that. Then you had to carry that on to somehow abuse his wife. That he bought his wife a house. Isn't that what you do? You build shit for the woman you love. And then that wasn't enough. You had to mock him because he didn't have teeth. Like that with that. Do you know? I got four emails that people are very upset that you did that to Mr. Ed Lippett. 4 veterans too, by the way, 4, not just regular people. So 4 fucking people got upset that you did that to Ed Lippett. 4 people, very upset. They didn't say anything illegal in the email, and I wouldn't show you the email anyway, but if I had to sum it up, what they said in the email, I would sum it up by the position you took in life to get as far away from fucking civilization as possible because of your probably natural instincts to be afraid of everything. I don't. You get upset. There's too many people on the beach. People go to the beach during. Well, so what is it when you got upset that look how many people are on the beach? So one thing I don't like about the Philippines. There's so many. What were they supposed to know what day you were going to the beach? Did you announce that you were going to the beach that day, and that all you people south end of the beach, me and my entourage, and all the dogs, all the female dogs, all the dogs with the big balls, we're taking over the west end of the beach, baby. Well, you heard it yesterday, Harriet. You heard it yesterday. If you went to the shit show yesterday, you heard what they had planned. The kangaroo boy is somehow going to get married and send his future wife to the NBI to file charges on me. That's going to backfire. The other people, I'm not sure who it was. We had the cuckolded guy, Sentai. He was going to help get Daisy May's Facebook information. So why did he have to get involved at all? For what reason? Well, no, forget about why. He could get involved if he wants, but why did he have to announce it? So what, is he going to garner friends by saying, I'll help you get Daisy May's Facebook information? Fuck. This guy here, he posted Daisy May's information on the fucking internet a year and a half ago or a year ago. I don't remember exactly. So that was the kangaroo guy wants to send his future wife to file charges against me. The Sentai, he's going to help find Daisy May's information out and give it to, what was that guy's name? I don't remember. Don't put his name up on the board. That guy from Subic Bay. He's going to get that information. And the guy from Subic Bay is going to pay what he said yesterday. It's all recorded, but he's going to pay for Daisy May's transportation to go to the NBI in Subic Bay. We can make this possible. So we have the Sentai wants to start shit. The Subic Bay guy, he wants to start shit. Now, I don't know that it's the real Sentai or not, but he said he'd help get Daisy May's information. The Subic Bay guy, he wants to file charges to get me thrown out of the Philippines. That ain't going to happen. The 6'7" piece of shit, he's behind all of this, saying he has information about me doing shit illegal in the Philippines, or insinuating that there's videos that I could get thrown out of the Philippines for. That they don't exist. So that's 4 people. So will I take it to the grave? Well, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, considering that 4 people are going to try to have me thrown out of the Philippines and or have me put in jail, I think it would be just reasonable to not let them fucking back me down, because I'm not going to back down. They need to understand that. That's right. That's right. When he was abusing people in the Philippines, the pool boy was in Aruba. That's right. I forgot all about that. Thank you, Flying Sir. You are a man of details, boy. He was a massage. That's right. That Jim Bob. He was I forget a lot of shit. He was a massage therapist that wanted to come and service some people in the Philippines. And he did say he was from Cebu. Well, Harriet, I mean, what would Daisy May file a case against me for? For she got injured while welding. She wanted to do the welding, so she loves welding. She probably misses welding, so I don't know that for a fact. But and as far as her helping me, she worked hard. She's a hardworking woman, so she's not going to file charges against. I didn't make her work, and if I did ask her for help, I never put her in a position to be injured. Welding, the sparks coming from an arc at 3,000 plus degrees, they burn things. She got to burn, I got to burn. My infection on my foot is still on my foot from 3 years ago. So she did not get injured on a job without being compensated. You got these fucking douchebags saying, she was on there saying her compensation was going to be a hotel. Yeah, that's right. I was building the hotel for Daisy and I. So what did she say wrong? What was wrong about that? What is wrong about that? She was helping me build something that was going to be hers. So is she going to go to the police? And then what these fucking douchebags on the shit show don't know about is that she would not go to the police because I never forced her to do that work. She was never injured, and she never asked to be compensated for her injury. Being injured is just part of working. It happens. It wasn't nothing serious. It healed up in a few months, but she has nothing to sue me for. There was no loss of wages. She never wanted for anything. She went on fucking 30-day vacations. She had anything she ever wanted. What is she going to sue me for? Our relationship didn't work out. She's going to sue me because our relationship didn't work. These people, and they're not going to put words in her mouth. I know Daisy she has integrity. She has a set of morals. She's not going to do anything that's not true and correct. You couldn't buy her. You couldn't buy her participation in that. So if that fucking douchebag, and I didn't mention a name when I associated with douchebag, take your pick. If the fucking douchebag thinks he's going to pay Daisy's transportation costs to Subic Bay to the NBI so he can coax her into a fucking false charge, ain't going to happen. I don't worry about that. That'll backfire too. And there's a very fucking specific purpose why that would backfire and why it's not possible. It's just not possible. In other words, let's say something is impossible, not possible. Okay, let's say I don't know. Say I got a bug up my ass and went to the Philippines Navy Yard where they keep the warships for the Navy. And I wanted to get underneath the middle of a Navy ship and just pick it up by myself, a warship. I can't do that. It's not possible. Well, I'd have better luck picking up a Navy warship that weighed 1,000 metric tons than you would of having Daisy make a false claim against me. You don't have any chance at all. So if you want to try to do that, I can't stop you, but it won't happen. And then again, like I said, for a very specific reason that I'm not talking about, you can't do that. It won't happen. So take your time, make your fucking move, and watch what happens. Nothing will happen. Louis Paganpants. What charges would she file? The piles of nonsense, you will rise above the rest, and there is nothing they can do. Knuckleheads, dunderheads, and dopes. I agree. I don't know what more I can say about that, other than for a very, 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 very specific reason. To put it in a legal venue, Daisy can't go and file charges against me. From a moral aspect, she also can't file charges against me, because we have so many videos of us laughing and having fun on the job. She had some bad days. We all have bad days, when it looked like, when she was operating the needle scaler, probably for the first time, it looked like she was having a hard time of it. But after that, I have a dozen videos I could look up on my account saying Daisy is needle scaling the top of the container. I would give her a set of earplugs and some goggles, and she would fucking needle scale for 4 or 5 hours. She loved that tool. So let me do something, but more than anything else, Daisy had she had a pretty powerful set of morals. Her morals would not allow her to lie about me, and her morals would not allow her to lie about anything. She just wasn't a liar. Some people have a natural instinct for lying. The fucking beach whistle fucking dignitary. That's a natural fucking instinct for lying. Only surpassed by Kangaroo Boy. Nobody ever lied more than Kangaroo Boy. You people need to get that through your head, boy. That guy could fucking lie. That guy could lie. That guy, I don't know, man. That guy could lie. He was an amazing liar. I thought that the epitome, the zenith, the all-time fucking biggest hypocrite, lying, backstabbing, know nothing, unaccomplished, wannabe piece of shit on YouTube, I thought that could never be outdone until 2 weeks ago, when Kangaroo Boy switched sides. And everybody is in agreement. We are all astounded that happened, and we're all in agreement that none of us understand why he did that. Other than Jack Thompson made it clear as fucking day when he heard the first sentence of that scenario. He said, because he never had any plans on being partners with you in the hotel, and this is his off-ramp, Jack used. Like, this is his out. This is his off-ramp. This is the way he can get out from underneath the bus of the burden of giving me money for a hotel. He never had any intention of ever becoming my actual real partner, which is why he would never accept a contract. And me, myself, I didn't feel a contract was necessary, because if he was going to be my partner, when the money was just about to shift hands, at a minimum, I would have written up something in an email, which would be a legal and binding document. I can write a legal and binding document stating that I received X amount of dollars and I intend on receiving X amount of more dollars when I reach a certain stage of development in the hotel. I can write. Do you people fucking not understand that for 38 years I wrote legal and binding contracts between myself and my customers? Do you not understand I know what a legal and binding contract is? I don't know why you don't get it. Let's go back to the comment section here. Lewis Pagan Ponce, the Foz Tower will be built. That's right. Even I sent out more emails yesterday. You want to see the shit? Let me show you the shit show I got going on here. I sent another email out to Alibaba. They have what I want. They have what I want. Nobody will return my fucking email. This is the one. This is the one I settled on. This one here. It's reasonably priced. It says $1,400. Believe me when I tell you $4,000. But this, with the shipping and the import fee, it's very close to $4,000. But this is the one I settled on. So I sent out an email on the side, on the right side, when you're going to see contact. Okay, here we go. Okay. This starts out, if you buy 2 to 9 sets, it's $1,500 per unit. But one is $2,200 or $2,300. Plus add 50% import fee. So add $1,100 to $2,300. So that's $3,400. And add $300 for shipping. That's $3,700. That's about right. But I sent the request over here. It says contact supplier. Call us. I'll call them right now. I press the button. I call, and you're going to get some bullshit ring. Well, maybe it'll ring today, but it didn't ring yesterday. Okay, here we go. It's going to tell me to leave a message. Oh, it wants me to sign in. This service is unavailable. Kathy U. These are my messages from you back a message, Eva. Now, I've been sending messages for years. Now, they have this WhatsApp number, but when I call it, no one answers. Then they have an email that I sent an email to, and no one answers the emails either. So, I don't know. But at least they could answer that. They're not even doing that. In other words, maybe the office closed and there's no shipping and there's no possibility of selling anything and there's nothing to sell. And if they, so no one answers the fucking mail. But I don't know. But I know that I've sent out, God, fucking request after request after request after request. See, as soon as you go online, Alibaba will send you a fucking message. So I don't know what to do. Back to the comment section on the video. I don't know I don't know how this works. Okay, so Christian, Filipina, we would like to have you back. That's a fucking waste of time and money. TurboTax, you have been confirmed. Google Payments. Even the message I got this morning from the Google Investigator, gone, that message. I don't know where it went. All right, let's go back up to the comments. No, I will never, Harriet, I will never be friends with the kangaroo man again. I'm not like that. No, there's something too fucking unstable in his repertoire, in his fucking box of tools. I'm not like that. He completely fucked me over for whatever reason. That will never be an alliance in any way, even if his alliance was to do what you think that he might want to do. I would never be part of the alliance. I won't ever have anything to do with him again. I don't. When I said I'm throwing him under the bus the other day, he's under the bus. Might as well be under the courthouse. All the euphemisms that you could possibly think about. I am done with him. He is done. He's toast. Flying circus with a rational comment. Imagine a guy who said terrible things about her, contacting her to help him. Fucking boggles the mind there, flying circus. It boggles the mind. Yeah, Lewis, that's an idea. If all of them fucking all at once, everybody, all of those people congregated in their local NBI offices, outside the local NBI office in wherever they live, and at a specific time on a specific day, like Hands Across America, they all walk into the NBI office, like say, like at 11 o'clock on a no, not 9:30, 10 o'clock on a Thursday morning. All the participants walk into the NBI office holding boxes of donuts and bottles of fucking orange soda and Pepsi Cola and cream soda and shit like that. And they all walk into the NBI at the same moment. And all NBI agents and all the secretaries involved with all the NBI offices are inundated with pineapples, and they like they like pork rinds. Those pork rinds, I don't like that shit. But potato chips, tangerines, oranges, apples, pears, and plums. They all walk in with baskets and baskets of fruit, and they say, I represent so-and-so against Fazio. And all the NBI agents are then required to call each other, and all the numbers are handed to them in the baskets of fruit and vegetables. And they all call each other up and say, is everybody receiving unending baskets of fruits and vegetables about this guy Fazio? Let's get him. Let's get him. Thanks for the fucking attic long, Lewis. The joke. Great trying. I know that you're a troll, so I don't pay much attention to you. Harriet doesn't either. That's right. Harriet and I, we both agree that you're not the most important tool in the box. No, I'm not even going to read your comments. And that's another thing. I heard somebody say Fazio doesn't get any views, and he plagiarized the dollar bill knowledge. Fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. I wrote the most comprehensive book about the symbols on the dollar bill in the history of the world. And the same thing that's going on now on YouTube, where when you tell the truth, people will deny the truth. Because what I wrote about the New World Order and the Order of Masons and the Skull and Bones Society and the Vatican, what I wrote about in my book is all true, which is why it didn't become a #1 bestseller. I should have made it like, first of all, I should have published it as fiction, not nonfiction. It's published as nonfiction, which means it's truth. And second of all, I should have made it more comedic, but I told the truth. I figured people are going to want to see this, but I sold the 4,000 or 5,000, maybe, I don't know, maybe by now it's up to 4,500 copies. I don't know. There's no way to keep track of that. The money for that account, well, I haven't checked that in a couple of years. I don't know where the fucking money. That money goes into my PayPal account. I haven't signed into my PayPal account in 3 years. So I have monies going into my PayPal account from the book. Yeah, go ahead. Report me to the IRS. Fucking asshole. So anyway, I forgot all about that. So I told the truth about my book, and maybe 10 years too late, because you got these fucking these shells that work for the government, Alex Jones and David Icke. There was a couple of others, Mark Dice. They're all fucking douchebags. They all work for the government indirectly, but me, I don't work for the government. Jordan Maxwell, another fucking bullshit artist. I buried all of them in knowledge about the dollar bill, but the fucking douchebag from Subic Bay says I plagiarized the work in my book. Yeah, he probably, because I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm about 1,000 times smarter than the douchebag from Subic Bay. That was proven yesterday when he didn't know the difference between a soldering gun and an electric welding arc. Or didn't know the difference between a needle scaler and a fucking jackhammer. I don't own an air-operated jackhammer. Therefore, it couldn't have been a jackhammer. So you're a fucking idiot, by the way. Thank you, Harriet. Yeah, people read my book and in amazement, because 1,990 pages of information about the dollar bill and 130 pictographs, pictures, and drawings. And all you have to do is take a dollar bill out of your pocket to know that it's all there. I didn't make the dollar bill. I just interpreted what's on it, and I'm right. And I hear that I plagiarized it. Well, if I plagiarized it, where did I plagiarize it from, considering no one ever said what I said about the dollar bill? In fact, in all of history, I am the first person to ever say that the reverse of the dollar bill is a 2-scale pictograph of the Ark of the Covenant that was given to Moses by this thing we call God, on how to build it and the size and what it was supposed to entail. All the details of the Ark of the Covenant are all encrypted into the engraving by the gravers on the back of the dollar bill. All. So, in other words, there is the chariot. The bill itself is a chariot that allows God to fly through space. But then there are the 4 and 20 elders spoken about in the Bible. They're on the dollar bill. It took me like a couple of years to figure out where the 4 and 20 elders were on the dollar bill. But more importantly, the cherubim with the faces that look left and right are on the back of the dollar bill. The Alpha and the Omega are on the dollar bill. The actual entrance into King Solomon's temple to scale are on the back of the dollar bill. It's all there. But no one ever said, before I wrote it down on paper, there is no, zero, none, no place in history has anybody else ever said the back of the dollar bill is an exact replica of the Ark of the Covenant given to Moses by God in the book of Exodus. No one ever said that before. But somebody put it there. It wasn't human. Whatever put it on the dollar bill was not human. Our computers that we have today, and programmers and computer experts, could not do another such project. It's not possible. Now, they could, of course, copy what's there. But if you said to them, there's so many passages, so much of the Bible, the book of Genesis and the book of the Revelation, the pictographs of so many things. If you said to somebody, I want you to do this. I already talked to a German engineer when I went to, what was the name of that island I went to? Palawan, Coron. The guy he owned a dive shop. He owned the dive center on the island that I stayed on. He said, when I showed him the pictures, he had already seen my videos on YouTube. And when I went there, he knew who I was. And I had brought dollar bill with me. And but I also brought a drive with the detailed high resolution pictures. Not for him, I didn't bring it. The pictures just happened to be on the drive. Like if I go to my external drive, or and that wasn't actually a drive. It wasn't on the drive. I'll show you where it was. I'll show it to you right now. This is freaking weird. I'm closing stuff out. Yeah. Yes, he does know. You're right. I'm looking at my Skype messages. Yes, if you're watching, yes, he does know. He is correct. No doubt about it. All right, so let me find my pictures. I think this is it. That's not it. This is surely it. I had the pictures for the dollar bill. And at that time, my computer keyboard and screen worked. So what I did was I put, yeah, here they are. So here's the file right here. So at that time, and I have what page, this is a different file, but just open this one up. So at the time, I had my computer with me, and the owner of the dive shop. Yeah, here's the God pod, and here's the evil seed of death. It's a circle, which is called the compass. I call it the God pod. Everything in here represents life. The eye represents God, the eye of God or humanity, and then the starburst around this, that's the sun radiating straight lines. Sun is necessary for life because it provides light. And then there's clouds. And then there's a landmass under the pyramid. The pyramid represents civilization. And under to the sides of the pyramid represents, well, they're oceans of sand or deserts. But below the pyramid, this is called the deep. There is water under the desert. And this water allows vegetation to grow. This is the cherubim that protects the Ark of the Covenant. And if you rotate it, you're going to see the two faces of a man that is not a man talked about in the Bible, with the face that faces one direction and the face that faces the other direction. Okay, now you see it, right? There's a face. It looks like an eye and a nose and a mouth. I mean, you got to understand it also means a lot of other things, but it is a face. But it is also the head of the bullock or calf. And when you rotate it back, this is the Ark of the Covenant. In the Ark of the Covenant, on what is called the table, is the showbread or God. Okay? And in God we trust one God. This is the center of the table. Okay? Now, you say, oh, no, that's not right. Yeah, I am right about this. Now, how is the Ark of the Covenant carried? It's carried. See this white line here that runs along the bottom of the dollar bill? It's the dollar bill here, and then it's a line. It's carried by poles. This white line represents the poles of shittim wood wrapped in gold. And how is it carried? It's carried by poles that are attached to the Ark of the Covenant by ringlets. This is one ringlet. This is two ringlets. On the top is three ringlets, four ringlets. It's carried by poles that are held to the Ark by the ringlets. And it goes on and on and on. But nobody has ever been able to prove me wrong. I put out $50,000 wages to Jordan Maxwell, David Icke. They will not challenge me because they cannot. They cannot because what I say is true. And If they did, then it would make them look like a fucking idiot. And this is the name of the book, Angels on the Ark, by Michael Fazio. And that appears on my homepage under the eagle. So in this one, everything represents life. But on this pictograph here, in the eagle, everything represents death. You got the eagle, which is a killing machine. This is not the sun. It's a nuclear detonation. This is a bow in this hand, and this is in this claw. This is called the dexter claw that the bow is in. The right claw is the dexter claw, and this is the sinister claw. Yeah, I'll show it to you. This is the dexter claw with the bow or bow. It's a bow of olive branch, but it's spelled B-O-W. And this is the sinister claw with the arrows, bow and arrows. Now, if you don't think it's a bow and arrows, let me turn this upside down. And here you have what appears to be an Indian headdress right here. An Indian headdress. And in its dexter claw, a bow and arrows. An Indian headdress with the feathers that go down to the floor, to the earth, and a bow and arrows. That's an Indian. Even the head of all the Indian tribes of America, the head of the Indian nations in America, when I published my book, called me up to tell me that I was correct and that they were doing a tribal prayer session, kind of like a white magic to protect me from the evils of the dollar bill, because the shaman in the Indian nation knew that what I had wrote about, although they had never seen it before, they bought a ridiculous amount of my books, like 30 books, and they passed them around to the people in their inner circle. They're ebooks. You can get them for about $3, $2.99. So they read my book, and then they said, wow, this is amazing. And they called me up, and we talked a few times, and I lost touch with them. When I lost my first channel, we lost touch. But nobody's ever proven me wrong. So you people out there that are going to prove me wrong about the fucking kangaroo man, I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see. Let's go back again now. Yeah, Lewis, I guess I could do that. But in today's world, they're never going to let my information become worldwide and renowned. They're not going to let that happen, even as comedy. But you can't even talk about things on YouTube. You notice I stopped talking about what's going on with the virus, and I stopped talking about what's going on with the inoculations, because they'll take your channel down for that shit. Now, nothing that I said in the past, but if I started talking about the things that have been coming to light, they would take my channel down. You're not allowed to talk about the truth anymore. I don't know about the 144,000. If I'm one of them that will enter, I would probably imagine I would be. I mean, I was given that gift, so, and I'm the only one that ever published it. So I would imagine the probability is high of that happening. Thanks, LaRue. That's a Kenny's hawk nose bat. No, that's, yeah, well, close. It's a kitties, Kitties, kitties hog-nosed bat. All right, Flying Circus, I'm going to end this anyway. Howdy, Michael. Howdy, chatters. Yeah, I'm done here. I actually wish to say hello and thank you for everybody that came. I don't think I have anything else in my notes that I would consider important. I'm pretty sure I don't. So thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thank you for the people that have been supporting my channel. Oh, yeah, one more thing about the supporting of the channel. Okay, I don't have a fucking a skit. I do. Please send me money for. Why is it bad for me to receive super chat, but other people that receive PayPal donations and run a shit show? There are dozens of people on YouTube that absolutely their fucking shows are completely worthless, and they lie. It's okay for them to get money. Why is it okay for them to get money? Why? Because they're men that lie about everything and people give them money? Why is it okay for them to get money, but I tell the truth, it's not okay for me? Fuck all you people. Like I said, makes no difference if 3 people or 10 people watch my videos. I don't care about that. I got to lock something up here in my file. I got to save it. Good night. After midnight. Thanks. Have a good job going. I have a job going tomorrow. Pretty Boy Korkovic. Well, Pretty Boy Korkovic is a heavy equipment operator. Thank you for stopping by. Aussie Mick, keep being real, mate. Thank you, Aussie Mick. Damn it. I just showed up and the show ends. Little Nick, I've been talking for 4 hours and 42 minutes. That reminds me, my father bought a Cutlass Supreme, Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, and it had that big engine in it. It wasn't the 442, though. I don't think it was the 442. That was a fast car. It was bright red. He bought a brand new fucking red car with a super engine in it. That was pretty cool. Anyway, thanks, everybody. Digger, come on over here. Say goodnight. Yep, that's my doll. It's part of my show. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do have a private message that I'm going to be sending out in my email. I don't know that I'll send it out today, but I have something that's private, has nothing to do with this show at all. It has to do with something else altogether. So I'll be sending that out soon, probably within the next 24 hours or so. And tomorrow, I don't actually believe I'm going to. I looked at the weather this morning. It looks like it's going to be a clear day tomorrow. So I'll probably be working in the yard. I don't think I'm going to do a show tomorrow. If I'm not working in the yard, I'll be working on something that needs to be repaired in the yard. So I don't think I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but thanks for stopping by. And still not going to. So did anybody here, when I asked the question, has anybody ever bought anything from Alibaba that they fucking received? Because even when I went to buy the machine, I can't buy it. They won't let me buy it. It won't ship to the Philippines. In other words, the machine that ended up being close to $4,000, you can't get that far. It says it doesn't ship to the Philippines and you'll have to contact the supplier. And when you leave a message for the supplier, you can't get in touch with the supplier. So I think all shipping is shut off. I don't know. I'm fucking at a loss here. I can, now that I'm ready to buy the stuff, I can't buy the, and I refuse. You will not see this happening on my job. You will not see 10 men with 8 or 9 or 10-foot pipes trying against some 1-inch rebar for minutes on end to get the bends I want, which basically only 90-degree bends, but I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it. I'm a jet mechanic. I'm not a fucking shit healer, contractor. You buy the tool does the job, and it makes the job easy and correct. I gotta go. I don't have to pee. Oh yeah, let me do that other thing. Hey, this is for you, motherfucker. All you motherfuckers out there, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right? You try that. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything at all since yesterday. I just got one of those stomach pangs. Little Nick. Yeah, I got when you get like a watery feeling in your stomach because you're hungry, like a hunger pang. It gave me a hunger pang, but my neck doesn't bother me. Normally I do 50 of those in each direction. I did have to stop because of that hunger pang. It was the first time my mouth got all watery and shit. No room in the shack to fall over. That's true. Wait till I put my next fucking toy in here. There ain't gonna be any room at all left. God, you guys I'm gonna make you all laugh till you cry. All right. Yeah, that's the problem. I woke up this morning late at like 7 o'clock. I didn't eat, had a cup of coffee. I didn't eat last night at all. No snacks. Told you, when I quit smoking, I went on a diet. And now, the truth is, I don't know how much weight I lost, if any, but I'd have to go back to the scale. But I didn't eat anything today. I'm already up 8 hours. Yesterday, I didn't eat yesterday. I didn't eat yesterday. Forgot. I had a spoonful of peanut butter yesterday. That's all I had. 1 spoonful of peanut butter. Well, that's all I had. I don't have bread. I don't keep bread in the house. I have popcorn, but I didn't make any popcorn. Yeah, I had a spoonful of peanut butter yesterday, and I didn't eat anything today except a cup of coffee. Ace Bachelor guy. Hey, Spokane. Ace Bachelor is going to be coming to the Philippines and blogging. He's been on a lot of people's channels. Maybe you want to check out his channel. Thank you for stopping by, Ace. The enemies are making you to go on a diet. No. No. Ace, thanks for Ace. Ace has some interesting videos on his channel. He's a blogger. He's going to be a successful blogger when he gets to the Philippines. He's not here yet, but he plans on coming here. No one made me go on a diet. But when I quit smoking, which is now, it's 28 days. When I quit smoking, I went on a diet. Because when you quit smoking, you will normally make up for that bad habit, and that is a bad habit. You will normally make up for it by having snacks. Now, for instance, look at this. See this? This is popcorn. That jar is popcorn. And now if I wanted a snack, of course I have oil, but I would make a popcorn snack, but I forgot. And now I haven't had any popcorn in a month, but they had it in the supermarket, and I bought two kilos of it because I like popcorn. But then when I quit smoking, I quit snacking. And then when I quit snacking, I shut out all bread. There's no bread in this house at all. There's no crackers in this house at all. Or should I say shack? There's no bread. There's no crackers. There's no mayonnaise. Oh, I have a piece of cheese. Forgot about the cheese. Could have a piece of cheese. But I haven't had any cheese today, and I don't remember having a piece of cheese yesterday. I think just one spoonful of peanut butter. But anyway, I quit smoking and I went on a diet at the same time. So I lost weight for sure, because this shirt, before I went on the diet, this shirt was tight. And now it's loose. So however much weight I lost, I still have a nice rack, though, I got to tell you. I was at a party the other night, and there was a New Year's Eve, and there was wasn't a mirror, it was a window. A high thermal window. It had a black smoked out mirror like on it. It would look like a smoked mirror, but it wasn't really a mirror. And I was looking in the mirror and I'm going, wow, they got big boobs. I did say that. Little Nick, I talked about that. I brushed up on that subject earlier, Little Nick, that I'm not a politician and I don't know what the politicians have planned, but I will tell you this. In March of last year, I said the lockdown wouldn't end before Christmas, and it didn't. And then sometime in December, I said, from what I read, it wouldn't be, the earliest would be June of 2021, but I don't believe that anymore to be so. I believe that the medical technician that explained something to me about the the vaccine, said there wouldn't be a proper vaccine for the Philippines. And she's a Filipina technician in the Philippines, in Manila. She said there wouldn't be a proper inoculation program until after next year, after, not this year, next year, 2022. At the earliest, that would be when everybody would be taken care of. So she was pretty sure that the lockdown wouldn't end before that. And with the new case that was discovered last week, Mr. Duterte stopped all traffic from America from coming to the Philippines until January 15th, I think that lockdown is. But I personally think, I really think, and I wish it wasn't so, but I think Mr. Duterte is going to keep the lockdown well into the end of 2021, if not beyond that. I don't see it opening up in March or April or anything like that. I don't see them saying, okay, it's 1 year, enough of this. Steve Montelli said they have to, and I don't think Mr. Duterte has to do anything. I think he's going to do what he thinks is best for the country. And me, I don't care. I can get the supplies I need to build. I can't get the tools, but I can get the supplies. That's not a problem. I got to go next week. I got to go into the city, and I got to go to, there's a mom and pop repair shop right across the street from Bajico Electric on Tobacco Street in the city of Tagbilaran. And right directly across the street is a junkyard where you could buy or sell scrap steel. And then right next to the junkyard, it's a little store. It's about 30 feet wide, and you walk down 3 steps into the store. You'll probably see a bunch of tools, pumps and generators in front of the store on any given day. That guy there, I ordered a tool from him about 3 years ago. Price, number one, and number two, he could get the tool when no one else, when I had the same problem that I have with the rebar bender. I'm hungry. I'm getting stomach hunger pains. I got to stop by that guy's shop and ask him. He said the same thing. He said he could get me the concrete lift when the time comes. I kind of believe him. He's not a big business. See, when you go into what a shit show. When you go into City Hardware, everybody is a fucking, everybody tells you to, sir, we don't know, talk to this person here at the counter. Okay. City Hardware is not that big, so there's 5 people behind the counter at City Hardware. And all of those people will try to get you what you want, but they have to get on the phone to call up the main branch. And by the time you spend about a half hour there, they can't get the custom tool. Like I wanted I wanted the cement mixer with the lift attached to the cement mixer originally. And I said to them, you can order it from Alibaba. So we don't do business with Alibaba. Well, what about your supplier? Somebody supplies Alibaba. Alibaba doesn't make cement mixers. They sell them. Why can't you contact your supplier that buys cement mixers and buy it from them? I don't know why they can't, but they don't. They won't. So that's the same thing for City Hardware. Builderware is the same thing. Huge company. For them, you go into their office and you sit down. It's more of a professional level. And you'll ask them, can you get me this cement mixer with the lift and the auto bucket, auto feed? Come into the office and they ask you what it is, and you can Google it online and say, I would like one of these. And they'll look at it and say, no, we cannot get that. Now, that was 2 years ago. That might have changed, but the people, the businesses in the Philippines, if they don't handle a product, if it's not something their company can use their credit to buy or their credit line to buy, they're not able to buy it. In other words, like a special order. I guess if you ordered 100 cement mixers, they'd probably be able to do that. They'd probably set up a manager just for that order. But if they don't have it in their computer, they won't order it. But the guy across the street from Bahico Electric, he actually told me he would go to Manila and get it. And he actually went to Manila and got the thing I asked him for and brought it back. Or the next time I came, he said he went to Manila and brought it back. Either way, he had it. And what it should have costed me was probably 25% less than what it cost me. So he's pretty reliable, or was. Wow, can you get rid of that habit quickly? Yeah, I just quit. I went to when I did the video at the food bank, when the girl tested my blood pressure on some worthless machine that didn't work, it said my blood pressure was 165 over 135. And as she said it, I says, I quit smoking, but that can't be right. I didn't say that to her. I said to myself, I quit smoking, and that can't be correct. And we went inside the hospital, and she took another reading from another machine. It was 120 over 80. So did I quit it that fast? Yeah, I did. I never had another cigarette. I smelled a guy was smoking a cigarette. I smelled it today when I went by on the tricycle. I had to go get some stuff. And a guy was smoking a cigarette on the side of the road. And I smelled it. And I'm going, boy, that stinks. And yeah, and early before I left on the tricycle, I went past the house. And the house smelled like smoke. And I'm going, wow, that's interesting. It stinks. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, it's just a question of time. Just a question of time. I'll get it done. It's all in the mind. All right, so with that, I'm going to go. I'm really hungry. My stomach is like, you can hear it like that. I am really hungry. I'm getting weak, actually. That's what you see. That me slowing down here. I haven't eaten anything. One spoon of peanut butter last night at 5 o'clock. I guess I could go into a full-blown water diet, but I don't want to do that. That makes me weak. I would prefer to work out. Tired. I'm going to go. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. And I don't know what I'm going to do for my next show. I guess we'll have to see if they put on another shit show trying to backpedal or accuse me of more crimes. But I will tell people again, I sincerely doubt you will get Daisy to swear out an affidavit that I made her work because she liked working. So good luck with that. I'm Big Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. I'm Big Michael to Little Nick. I know who you are now. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. I think I hear a record label in the background. Thanks, Nick. I think you're right. Say hello to the missus for me if I'm right. And the new edition. I'm Big Permy. Bye-bye for now.